All right, here we go. Let's bring him across the line as our first finisher is here. Done and dusted. Congratulations. So that's going to be our outright winner in the Wanna. That was Paul Sullivan. Bo Sullivan. Right. Hey, Bo, congratulations. Great job out there. So Bo will be our outright winner, and we can use a sundial as far as instead of a photo finish camera. So congratulations, Bo, our Wanna champion here. So Bo Sullivan is from right here in Phoenix, Arizona, taking the win. So I would love to hear from Bo what it was like out there. It was a 1 hour and 54-minute ride to take the win. I'm gonna guess that we only see, if we see any riders, maybe a handful cracking that 2-hour time today. So Bo riding for Bikesmith out of Phoenix. Well, Mike, Bo Sullivan's in a league of his own. They're saying it might be 5-ish minutes until we see our next rider through. That's a quantum leap better than the rest.
I mean, what a great time. 1 hour, 54 minutes, 38 seconds, Dave. Bo Sullivan just riding away from the Wanna field.
Yeah, that'll be our standout ride of excellence here today. Trevor Hall, the man, the myth, the legend, as the Boulder Junior Cycling. That I got to brag for a minute about that club, Mike.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, you are around juniors and high school racing and Boulder Junior Cycling. I'm sure you've seen it nationals many, many times.
Boulder Junior Cycling is a stellar group.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's around a couple hundred kids. Boulder is a town of 100,000 people, but about around 200 kids, some of the best coaching. And Bo Sullivan finished first, but I'm going to give Trevor Hall a win here, finishing at just 2 hours and 26 seconds. That's our junior winner, isn't it?
That's incredibly fast for 33 miles of gravel with 3,500 feet of climbing.
Yeah, and to be fair, a young man from Boulder wouldn't really have much desert riding experience. That's pretty unique to this region.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, unless he's done a training camp down here or something.
Wow, so this is going to give you this is why we've got Omnigo, right, Mike?
Right.
So here's some perspective for you. The riders that we've seen finish, Sullivan and Hall, it's going to be we won't see in the next 15 minutes more than a couple more riders.
Right. I mean, not many have even made it through that checkpoint.
Right, that's incredible. Trevor Hall, you are my hero. I was a junior in Boulder in the 70s and 80s, and I wasn't putting together any kind of rides like this.
You're dating yourself a little bit there, Mr. Cole. Yeah. Good old days of junior racing.
Bike racing has always been strong in the parts of the world where we happen to live, Southern California or Colorado. But there's a level that you see from these kids. That's the next Taylor Finney right there, rolling around. I wonder if he is a Boulder High School or a Fairview High School guy. You have to get some. I'm going to go way inside baseball.
You're going to have to figure that out.
By the way, the law enforcement in this part of Arizona is the gold standard for the United States, I would say. These guys, so gentlemen, we were discussing, is a ranger the same level as you would have like a Colorado State Patrol, or is it a separate branch of law enforcement?
Same as the Colorado Ranger.
So we have rangers in Colorado as well. And Texas has rangers. Does California have rangers? No. The cooler states go with rangers is the rule of thumb on that.
The cooler states.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it. So you like the highway patrol?
No, they're rangers.
The Rangers.
Yeah, they're
sorry.
considered much more elite than the right. But in all honesty, in 3 years, Mike, I know this is your first visit with us, and we're so glad to have you. These guys have been an absolute blast. All right, hey Trevor, come on and join us here. Would you grab my friend Mike's microphone and turn down the music? How old are you, my friend?
13.
You already have good mic skills and everything. So you're 13 years old.
Yeah.
How long have you been racing?
Like about.
I mean, to be fair, they only allow kids to start racing basically official USA Cycling, even though we're not. We're basically the same thing. At 10. Were you racing at 10?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is cycling your number one passion right now? Or are you also skiing and playing football or anything?
It's mainly cycling.
Yeah. How much are you a gravel racer versus a mountain bike racer versus a road racer? How do you split that all up?
Well, this time of the year I usually do gravel, and then when it's cyclocross season, I do cyclocross too.
There you go. So you kind of fit the season.
Yes.
I was joking and telling Mike, I was wondering if you were a Fairview kid or a Boulder kid, but you're more like a Southern Hills kid or something, right? You're probably still in middle school?
Yeah.
What grade?
7th.
7th grade. Yeah. I only wish that you could have seen me in 7th grade. I would have been lucky to get 5 miles. Do you have a lot of other kids on Boulder Junior Cycling that are at your level? Yeah, this guy's amazing, isn't he? Bo, what do you think? Did you see him out?
Heck yeah, I did. I couldn't keep up. We got to the dirt, and he just soared up the hill and waved goodbye. I was holding about 20 to 30 seconds behind him until we got to dirt, and then he was out of sight.
Yeah, what did you think of this guy out there? So Bo was amazing, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So, okay, talk to me about your race. It was really hard in the beginning. Did you have a strategy going into it? How sophisticated are you?
I just stayed kind of mid-pack of like the front group with the wafers, and then when they turned off, I just rode my own race, just looked at my power the whole time, and
Do you ride with a power meter?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I mean, can I ask, is that inappropriate to ask what your FTP is? What is your FTP?
At sea level?
Yeah.
Like 210-ish, 215.
Way. Wow, yeah. Let's not go into ours, Mike. Right, yeah. So, are you going to be doing more of the Belgian Waffle rides? Do we get to see you come to California?
For sure.
Oh, good. Are you doing, so have you been to Cedar City yet?
Yeah.
And
Oh, not
you've been
Utah.
there, but you haven't done the Belgian Waffle
I
ride?
haven't done that one though.
But I hope you're planning on it?
Yeah.
Great. You're going to really love that one. That's a unique place. So, what part of Boulder do you live in?
Kind of North Boulder.
North Boulder. I grew up on 7th and Delwood.
Yeah.
Do you know where that is?
Yeah.
The corner of the park, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the Coors Classic?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to get another one going for him, for sure. So, Dad, you must be super proud. That is really, really impressive. So, any brothers or sisters we should watch for?
No.
Okay. All right. Good. Oh, your mom is racing.
Yeah.
Okay. She's doing the Wanna or the Wafer?
Same as me, the one.
Okay. Good. Well, let's cheer her in.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, hey, congratulations. That's an awesome job, Trevor.
Thank you.
And we got a shout out. Sorry, Mike, but John Olson. We'll give Mike his mic back if you don't mind. Thanks. And I missed that one. Mike Olson came through. That was the gentleman who came up and said hi.
Right.
All right. Well, congratulations. Yeah.
Yes, congratulations to John Olson making it through here, 3rd place in the Wanna. 2 hours, 3 minutes, and 56 seconds for John Olson out of Littleton, Colorado.
I grew up on North Boulder Park. That's where they had that Coors Classic. Go watch. Get your dad's okay. Go watch on YouTube the 1984 Coors Classic. Okay, you can see Boulder at its best.
All right, welcome in here to Martin Peterson. Sky Sidiskin Cycling, Mesa, Arizona.
Sidiskin. I like it. Where's Mesa, Mike? That's a Phoenix.
That's a Phoenix
Yeah.
suburb, I'm sure. Local rider.
Well done, Martin.
2 hours, 10 minutes, and 49 seconds. 4th place in the WANA.
Patterson is a true blue cycling last name.
Danish.
Yeah, there you go.
I think we were getting the top of your head, so I'm just gonna put it here.
Oh, really? Sorry about that.
No worries.
Thought I was clear.
I kind of tend to point it down to not get as much sky. and
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah, yeah.
But
You need me to back up a little?
no. It's certainly not getting you here.
All right.
I'm going to give Tony a gold star as our OmniGo technology is firing on all cylinders right now.
Oh, it is working so well. Got all
Tony's been monitoring me now as he's floating around. Monitoring everything, to be honest.
right.
You know, his
Tony's
head's on
on
a
it.
swivel.
Back and forth.
Yeah, but I ended up fucking it up. But at some point, it kind of again, by the time you get to almost 30, if you just by the time I get to the end of the show, I'm like, what more can I really say?
All right, hey Dave, I'm here looking at the OmniGo race summary page, and I see in the Wafer are women. We have 10 women who've gone through the Wafer checkpoint mile 32. Erica Clevenger, 1 hour, 48 minutes, and 2 seconds. She's riding with Heather Fisher.
Huh. So
And
those,
then-
can I jump in?
You can certainly jump
So,
in.
okay. So those two names are really significant as we finish up our man Trevor Turcotte. Way to go for the Prism Jet team, also from Mesa. But so those two ladies that you just mentioned, Heather Fisher and Erica Clevenger, are both legitimate journeywomen professional racers.
Right.
Heather rode for the Human Powered Health team and DNA, and then Dr. Clevenger, who
Okay.
graduated recently with her PhD, is was on the 2016-2020 team that Nikki Kramer runs, which is, I would say, the highest level team in America right now. So these are two really experienced riders that you're talking. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump.
No,
on
no,
you.
you're good. Don't worry about it. And so in 3rd and 4th place, about a minute back, a little more than a minute back, we have Emily Stapleton and Kristen Smith. Now, Kristen Smith, I know from Southern California. She rides for Baghouse, and she is your reigning 45-49 national marathon champion.
Oh, really? Were you at that?
I was at that event,
Right.
and I called her win across the line.
Well, that bodes well for the second half. Well, actually, less than the second half of that race now, isn't it? They're probably into the back nine.
I would think so. And then 5th and 6th, we had Maria Jose Lopez Aguirre at about a minute and a half back of 4th. And then in 6th place, riding with her was Ona Nelson. And actually, there's a group. There's 3 together there. No, those 2 are together, 5th and 6th. And then you had 7th and 8th. Izzy Rich in 7th, 1 hour 52 minutes, and Starla Teddergreen.
Oh, nice.
There's a name I recognize. 1 hour 57 minutes through checkpoint number 1.
Starla, the biggest win in her career was up in San Rafael. That's a race that no longer exists. I don't know, Mike, that ever made your... Did you ever get up there for that one?
I actually did do a 50-plus Masters category. I barely finished. I sat up on the last lap because I wasn't willing to risk that right-hand downhill turn.
Well, and that's exactly where Starla won the race, actually, was she had a lot of nerve and white-knuckled it into that. There was a Starbucks on that corner back in the day, I remember.
I think Phil Tinsman won that 50-plus race.
Oh, that makes sense. Absolutely. So, Starla has been dealing with a major health crisis for the last 3-4 years. I don't want to, again, not a doctor,
right?
But I'm not also spilling any tea. She's been very open about this. So I want to say something similar to MS or cerebral palsy, but one of those type of neural function diseases, and she's been really amazing in her ability to keep going in the sport. She went with Hannah Shell last year and did Cape Epic, which is basically mountain biking Tour de France, I'd say, in a lot of ways. A 7-day race across South Africa.
I watch it every year on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Moving on to the men in the Wafer, we have a group of 7 riders together.
Wow.
1 hour, 40 minutes, 47 seconds. Tanner.
That's a pretty big group, Mike.
That is a pretty big group. Zachary Petruska, Kyle Reedy, Noah Gunny, David Welsh, Chad Bernstein, and Eric Steven. They're all together.
What was that checkpoint, Mike? How many miles in?
Mile 32.
This is the group that's doing the 68 miles of racing.
Right.
So let's call it halfway there.
And then you have 3 riders that are chasing hard to round out the top 10. You have Thomas Prines, Scott Piercefield, and Terry Schmidtnick.
Nice. Are you folks supporting Dad?
Yeah, and brother.
And your brother, or
Their brother.
Their brother. Nice. Good. And are they doing the Wanna or the Wafer?
They're doing the one that's 32 miles.
Perfect. Good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for being out here and supporting.
Yeah.
I want to get these other dudes out there racing. I bet. Are you guys ready?
Next year.
Next year. Good. That's what I wanted to hear.
We have a solid no and a next year.
Cycling's all about families, isn't it?
Did you say Zach Petruska?
We did. Is that your partner?
That is, yeah, he won last year.
Nice. So he's in the front group of 7 right now.
Thank you.
You bet. Hey, Katie. Mike just said, I love this. This is a great tool, when he was looking at your timing and scoring stuff. And anybody can have access to what Mike has access to right over at the timing trailer. It's here at the finish line. And if you wanted to check in on how a rider is doing out there, take a look at the course. They've got some great displays, and it's interactive.
It's interactive as they roll through those checkpoints. They will show up on the screens on the back of the Omni Go trailer. So definitely check that out if you're looking for information on your loved one out there racing.
If you want to sound like a hot shot like Mike Hecky, you can get the same information. There's a QR code that you can use that will show the approximate up-to-date location of any rider that you're supporting here.
That is solid technology. Yeah, go scan that QR code and you can track your racer out on course.
Did you know how to use a QR code before COVID?
I can't say that I did.
I wouldn't either, yeah.
On level 50. Yeah. Well, 49, but I don't need like 4,000 square points for 50. So, I have a Tron bike.
Rolling through right now, Robert Goodbody, Wholesome Foods, Boulder, Colorado rider, 6th place in the Wanna mix with a 2 hour and 21 minute, 8-second time. Good job to Robert Goodbody.
You know, I can manage all the Boulder riders if you'd like. Nah, I'm kidding. I mean, but how about that? Another Boulder guy, Wholesome Foods. So he's probably a friend of Jeff Brown's. Yep, and hey, it's great to see Robert Goodbody out here. Robert, you are the second Boulder-based rider to finish here today. The first one was 13 years old. Right? That's our Boulder, man. So, you know, Wholesome Foods has had a long-standing master's program. Couple decades, I would say, that they've been racing, and they are the best guys. I mean, you know how it is, Mike.
Right.
The spirit of your community is going to come down to all of these individuals, right? And we've got a really solid crew. I don't even want to say we. They have a really solid
The cycling community in Boulder is legendary.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, there's a lot of communities around the country that have solid cycling communities, but very few are as solid as Boulder.
And to be fair, or self-critical as well, Boulder isn't what it was 30 years ago, back in the days of the 7-Eleven team and everything.
But good job. You feel all right?
She's a cool kid, huh? If
Yes,
you're
she is.
mature enough to do a sport like this and be organized enough, I mean, think about how many kids her age are struggling just to get their act together on a Saturday morning, and here she is racing a gravel race.
Right, and she had the wherewithal to know that things just weren't right with one of her knees and just said, you know what? It's a
And
long
still finished
season.
yeah, so good job.
All right, we have a rider approaching the line right now.
I got it. It's Brad Clemens coming through. Good catch there. Okay. So Tempe, Arizona, the home. That's going to be 7th place. So we're still not even into our top 10. So that was Elisa that we were just talking with. Did you know that she goes to the University of Arizona?
I did not know that.
U of A?
Well, actually, I saw
And
her
also,
jersey.
I'm wondering now, so Vail, Arizona, do they say it Vail? Or I'm going to have to get a local expert. Where's our Rangers?
Where did our Rangers go? They would know.
No, but somehow I feel like in my previous announcing career, this has come up before, and that it's not pronounced Vail, is my guess. But again, often wrong.
No. Dave told us a minute he's often wrong?
Yeah?
Dude.
Miss the mark every now and then.
Rolling up right now. This is Brittany Brown, ASU triathlon rider out of Oakland, Illinois.
O'Fallon.
Fallon, thank you. I
Yeah.
can't see it with the glare.
But you would not have known that. I just happened to have been there before. Did Brittany look like one of the coolest people on the planet?
She did.
Yeah, I want some of that energy in my life, as she has got her act together.
8th place for Brittany in the Wanna mix.
And that is Wanna mixed 8th place. Ooh la la, what a ride.
That's awesome. Good job to Brittany Brown.
Doesn't it feel like O'Fallon should have a
Like
apostrophe?
an apostrophe.
Right.
Probably should.
Monitor things from inside the box.
Or I can just turn my radio off.
It's another way to do it.
There's Adam roaming around. He just took Floyd to the hospital. I did, Adam, connect Alex into the loop, just so you know, as a responsible adult. Somebody's responsible. This was Adam Sparr's high school class song, Kajagoogoo. He went nuts. This is really when Adam was kicking it. He's calmed down a lot since then. Good job, guys. That's Nick and Mike coming through. Mike Rogers and Nick Lehecka. So also from Boulder so our Boulder riders are almost equal to our Arizona-based riders here. You get the feeling Boulder had a long, cold winter, don't you? Good job today, Mike Rogers from Peoria, Arizona. So that's 10, 9 going to Nick, but they clearly didn't contest that.
No, they rode in together. 9th and 10th there in the Wanna. Good job.
They're still riding together, so I think either they were friends going into it or they're friends now, Mike.
All right, we have an update, Dave, on the Waffle. Through checkpoint mile 48, we have Keegan Swenson, Zach Carlton, 2 hours, 34 minutes. Actually, we have a group
Let me
of
stop.
8 riders all together.
Let's work through this, Mike, because Zach Carlton, being the rider there with King and Swenson, that's not an upset. That is mind-blowing. Let's focus in on who Zach Carlton is here for a moment.
There's 8 riders together.
Okay, so, okay, good, thank you. 8 together. Zach is in that group with Keegan. Let me guess a couple names. Well, let's get a finisher here. Is Mark Venturelli across the line. Well done today, Mark. Done and dusted. But Mike, back to you. 8 riders, men's race, Waffle, front group. Keegan Swenson is there. I'm going to guess Russell Fitzgerald is there.
Russell Fitzgerald is there. Andrew Illis-Rons is in there. Torborn Andre Reed, Deco Hugo, and Lance Hayden.
Really quickly, I'm going to give Cheryl Hall a shout out. Cheryl, you are a legend. Great job today as the Petunia Mafia, another Boulder pace rider, finishing here. Way to go, Cheryl. Done and done. Okay, back to you, Mike.
Well, Cheryl's also Trevor Hall's mom.
Oh, this is the Hall. So that's the great DNA that we've been talking about. So the Hall family winning the day.
Right
across
on.
the board. And to see the smile on Mr. Hall's face makes me happy. That's a dad and a husband that's awfully proud of the world he lives in.
All right, so back to the Waffle. We have these 8 riders together. They're all solid riders that none of us are surprised to see in the front group.
No, I'm not going to let you say that.
No?
Yeah, because I am surprised. Zach Carlton to me is a surprise. I mean, that's a good surprise. As Elizabeth Reeder in full effect. Elizabeth, way to go. She's out of Park City, Utah, the home of Kasia Socks as well. Park City's got its act together.
And then there's another name in here I don't recognize. Truman Glasgow.
Okay, I do. Not super familiar, but Truman has been doing BWRs for the last couple of years, but being in this group will be huge for him. I think that both Zach Carlton and Truman Glasgow are where I want to shine the limelight right now, because being in this group is a big deal, Mike.
For sure, being in the group with riders like Keegan Swenson and Russell Fitzgerald, you're in that front group of BWR. Right now, those riders are just focusing on staying connected with that group, not using too much energy. They're just trying to stay where they are. Am I correct?
No, I mean, absolutely. That's the name of the game for them, especially as the underdog in a group like that. You basically look at the guys and say, I'm lucky to be here. I'm just going to try to hold the wheel. Don't let me get in your way. Don't let me upset you, Mr. Swenson or Mr. Fitzgerald. I mean, there's an element of respect. They're happy to be here. They don't want to upset or rile up the guys, because then they'll take you out the back of the group, or you just don't want to be in that.
There's no intentional soft pedaling or sitting
all.
back at this group right now. They're all taking their turns at the front of the group.
As much as you can, I think, and I think that's fair. I'm going to guess that there's a level of cooperation in that group, and understanding though too that it's only a matter of time until Keegan attacks with old school fury as well. So Keegan is, I would think, the apex predator in that group. Yes.
This guy's teammate, Torborn Andre Reed, right there.
No, so actually, there's 2 Tobys. Toby on Andre Road is the guy that I called up today as Toby Road. He's from Norway. He goes to school in Grand Junction. Well, he went to school in Grand Junction, Colorado, right? So Norwegian kid comes to race collegiate racing in the States,
right.
Finds out he's really good at this, and wins Big Sugar in 2023. And that launches him up into the stratosphere of elite gravel racers. Now, Tobin Ortblad is the one that, right. And so, of course, there's 2 Tobys in the front group, right? But,
right.
But Tobin Ortblad is the guy that I was calling the best teammate in gravel history.
Ortblad is not in this front group, so Keegan's out there without a teammate.
Yeah.
Does that make any difference?
No.
Okay.
Well, it's not a positive, but he's also will be just fine.
Right. And then in 9th, it's Andrew Dillman.
Good. He got a call up today, the Dizzle Dillman. He's Andrew Dillman is a longtime coach and a very active Christian athlete and known for dad jokes, or he was for a long time on Twitter.
And he's riding with Chase Warwick in 10th place. They're at 2 hours, 35 minutes, and 35 seconds, about a minute and a half off the pace of the lead 8.
Okay, so that means that check that you're giving is 15 minutes old. So, yeah, they're on a good pace. A really good pace out there on a challenge. Of course, they were saying Phil was our expert on this. Phil Tinchman is the lead moto driver, saying, of course, much looser and going with a wider tire than what you've used in the past would be advisable. It's the most challenging course that we've seen. Arizona apparently is drier than it's been in a long time. And that was coming from Phil Tinchman, who was telling us that yesterday, that he's never seen it this dry. He grew up here.
And Sofia Gomez-Vishpané, 2 hours, 47 seconds through checkpoint mile 48 by herself.
So our women's leader is alone. There's zero surprise there. The real bummer is that Alexis Scarda crashed out early. There was a crash that took place in the very early going today that took out Tour de France winner Floyd Landis was in that crash. There we go, Stefan Wipzig across the line. Well done, Stefan. Listen to that pronunciation of it. Very professional.
I saw it and I pointed to Dave.
I've joked with Katie about this because Katie's a big Zwifter as well. And the number of names that I read, well, it's not so much anymore, but for a long time, we would do 50 leaderboards a day, right? And when you're reading global leaderboards, you're looking at Finnish last names and, you know.
I would imagine that is an incredibly difficult job.
Fun challenge.
Fun challenge, that's the way to look at it.
How about this guy?
Roger Hughes across the line. Locked in full cycle, Louisville, Colorado.
So, no, I just laugh because I've announced a ton of times in Louisville, and they take that seriously, the pronunciation. But this is Metro Boulder area. Yeah, Louisville is just 5 miles. But Mike, of course I know this stuff. It's where I'm from.
Lots of Boulder riders here today.
You are now hoping there's less Boulder riders.
No, not at all. 15th overall in the Wanna mix category. Good job to Roger Hughes.
So if I see a rider come through for Buellton or Solvang or Santa Ynez, I am all over it.
That's doubtful.
There was a really nice Fondo at one point there. It maybe only ran a year or two. The
Big Mountain Fondo,
yeah.
Chris Carmichael's event.
Right.
You know, the rider approaching the line right now, this is going to be Cassie Munchin. Heavy pedal, Phoenix, Arizona local, 16th in the Wanna mix.
Good job today, Cassie. Very impressive. I mean, anybody getting this done in less than 3 hours has got to be feeling great about their fitness. Welcome back, Jack and Garrett. It looks like you missed a checkpoint, maybe, or Dumb and Dumber are back. Hey guys, let's not be too tough on ourselves. It's really, these courses are challenging. So.
Did you guys have a great time out there, though?
You don't look too bummed out. So, good, go for it.
Training.
Yeah. I will. We'll keep a cold finishes beer for you here. You guys are great. Thanks for coming out, gentlemen. Yep. Oh, that's our fastest finish in a while. David, well done, DP. David Peterson coming through.
Local rider, Cave Creek, Arizona.
Bicycle Ranch Scottsdale, his club team. Well done.
Great job, David Peterson, 17th in the Wanna mix.
So do you feel, Mike, that right now you are in Cave Creek? Like, is this Cave Creek proper? I'm not sure. I think you're right, though. I'm with you on that.
Let's welcome in Andrew Inkpen, Paradise Valley, Arizona rider, 18th overall with a 2-hour, 42-minute flat. Now, do I feel like I'm in Cave Creek, Arizona? Yeah, I guess I do.
I'm wondering. We'll find out. You know the Rangers. So I wanted to talk about this quickly, Mike, before this rider comes in, because we had a really emotional story going on here this week, and I know that you can relate, Mike, because anybody who's been involved in this sport has had tough things happen to friends, or I just had it happen to me 2 hours ago. One of my best friends was in a really tough crash.
Right.
And that doesn't make me happy, that's for sure. So what is going on with some of our riders? This is a compelling, heartwarming story.
So 2 riders that train together, Kyle Hill and Dan Funnell, they set out to come out here together to tackle BWR Arizona. And they were on a training ride 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and I just want to say, I know so many folks that this process of doing a BWR really involves finding a friend who wants to take this challenge on with you. Right? And so I just wanted to point that out, that this is pretty common, that 2 buddies who ride together say, hey, let's find a big event to go do. And so you target that, and you start working towards that, and you are in this together.
And you're motivated, you're working together towards this goal. You're stoked. You're 2 weeks out, and then your best friend goes over the bars.
Okay, so they're out riding, and it's a really tough crash.
They're out training, it's a really tough crash, and unfortunately, Mr. Kyle Hill has wound up paralyzed. And so in tribute to his friend, Dan Funnell, number 113, is wearing one of Kyle's socks and decided to come to the race. In fact, Kyle insisted that Dan go race.
And obviously, the sock is a representation of his soul and spirit with him. And it kind of makes me feel like I'm going to cry.
I'm tearing up right now.
So anyways, at the end of the day, this is a guy whose heart and soul are really being put through a lot out here today. So we're going to be looking for it. You know what? There's no way that they'll be able to use 113 to identify. So this is our job to make sure that we shout out Dan and Kyle, because I'm going to really say that they're both riding together.
Exactly. They're both riding together. Kyle Hill, our thoughts are with you.
I want to find out where they're from, too. I always have questions. Where Kyle Hill? Did you hear the story that we were just talking about? Yeah, it's so it was Kyle Hill that unfortunately is now paralyzed. I don't know anything more about that. Obviously, we're pulling for him.
But Dan Funnell, number 113, we're trying to figure out where they're from, guys.
Yeah,
Can you give us their city?
Salt Lake, Utah is where they're from. So thanks for following through on that, Mike.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, that's, in a way, it's really touching and inspirational what Dan's doing. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah, one of the things about riding is it's a mental health story as much as anything else for a lot of these guys. Ivan Castronova in the house.
Gilbert, Arizona, 19th. Top 20 in the Wanna. Good job. 2 hours, 45 minutes, and 48 seconds for Ivan Castronova.
We're still not to our 20th finisher at this point. We're looking at Wanna riders. There's 3 different events that make up a Belgian Waffle ride. It all started with the Waffle. I'm trying to remember what year the first BWR in San Diego would have been, but I think we're going back to, I think, a little earlier. I'm going to say 15. Brian McCullough. I don't know that Brian was the winner of the first one, but he did win it. You know, I've been probably, actually, this is what the internet is for, actually. We could figure this out.
We
pretty
could.
quickly. But let's go, you know, we're talking about now around 12 years of these events. But for the first half of Belgian Waffle's run, it was a standalone event in San Diego.
Right.
And really popular from the get-go. You know, it's generally around 140 miles with 12,000 feet of climbing.
Super hard.
Unbelievable. I mean, it was built to be too hard.
It was.
Right, and that was always part of what Belgian Waffle Ride's ethos was, is these events are not about everybody safely and easily getting to the finish. There's going to be plenty of folks at DNF today. This just finishing is a monster challenge.
Exactly. I mean, just to finish a BWR event is something that you're going to remember for the rest of your life.
Actually, that's where, if Tony really had his act together, and I know he's working on it, but I could instantly just look at him and say, what percentage of what percentage of Waffle riders DNF in their first attempt? And I bet you that...
He's shaking his head. He's like, no way
I'm
can
not
I figure
doing
that
that.
out.
But I mean, if you had to guess, Tony, you know, like, it's a high number, much higher than you see. Here's a man who got it done.
Taylor Olerker, Dallas, Texas, 20th overall in the Wanna. Good job.
Yeah, he's like, what's all this DNF talk? I'm done and dusted, baby. But so it's going to be, and part of this isn't just the physical part of it, but your bike is really put through a lot out here. Now's a good time to shout out Ari, actually. Those are sweet. Speaking of Salt Lake, too.
Right, they're out of Salt Lake, Ari Bikes. Went over there, spoke with Ian for a while yesterday. They have some great bikes.
Ian's a cool dude. Right. Yeah, he's got his act together. And I have a feeling that Ari is going to be on quite a rapid trajectory to the top. They've got a beautiful not ethos, but color palette. Right. The bikes look great. They look beautiful. Yeah, and they ride really well as well. So I know that our friend Amelia is riding. Amelia's been a part of the Belgian Waffle Ride family for a long time. She's Adam's part. And they have been actively in the gravel scene for 7 years now, and Amelia has just fallen in love with that Ari bike.
Right on.
And she knows what's up.
She's out there racing today, right?
She's out racing right now.
Sweet. Another rider approaching the line right now. This is going to be Mark Lash, Dave.
Out of Buckeye, Arizona. You're the man, Mark. Way to get it done today.
They're always close. Yeah.
Back to the conditions out there, though, and the toll it's going to take on these bicycles. It is so dusty and dry out there that those chains, they're going to be dried out beyond belief. You're going to get dust in your, in your hubs. The maintenance of these bikes after an event like this has to be pretty intense.
It's interesting. I mean, I'll be honest, Mike. I am not as dialed in on technology as maybe I'd like to be, but with so many folks now waxing their chains. And I know that you can reapply wax and stuff. Would there be any advantage to that on a day like today?
Again, I'm not an expert on wax or lubricant.
That's a question for somebody in our expo area.
There we go.
Sure. But I'm wondering if a wax chain would be better in these conditions.
I'm sure there's opinions one way or another, right?
The answer is yes and no.
Exactly.
But I mean, and that's a big part of this. You make a great point. What you're up against here is not only the quality of the competition, but you are racing against this course as well. And there's, I should knock on wood. I've never been stuck with cactus.
No.
Have you ever fallen into cactus? I've been lucky enough. Of all the ridiculous things that have happened in my life.
1 year at the Cactus Cup in the 90s.
Did you?
I didn't crash in it, but
You got some cholo.
I got some cholo in my left half. And it was interesting. It was painful and a challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good experience.
It's hard to get all those prickly things out of the spines.
I mean, there's a comb that they use, right? Isn't that the technique?
There's a comb they use.
So I'm going to say though that it's really your tires and the management of not managing your sealant, right? But keeping air in your tires is probably the biggest challenge that you have in gravel racing.
Exactly. That's what I would think. The possibility of flattening out there has got to be tremendous.
Absolutely. And I mean, there's so many different kinds of flats, and they have. So in this modern era, more than half of the folks here know more about this than I do. But in the modern era now, when you get a flat tire, it's not an inner tube that you're replacing.
No.
Right? So
You're pulling
plugs.
They use plugs.
Right. And sometimes, I mean, if it's probably a chola needle, you don't need a plug.
You don't need a
See?
plug. You just pull the needle and spin the tire, and hopefully the sealant's going to seal the hole.
And that's what, I mean, yesterday, if you were around the venue, you would have seen at almost every Sprinter van out there was somebody installing tires. Let's bring a couple riders home, Mike.
Welcome into Katie Hokenhorn from Yuma, Arizona, and David Rose from Phoenix.
But David looks like he was put through the ringer out there by Katie. She kept the pace high all day. David, way to hang in, my man. That's impressive. Those two look like they were purpose-built for this sport, too. I love that energy. They're going to go out and do another lap.
They are Katie 22nd and David in 23rd.
Where's Phoenix and Yuma. So they must get some good gravel rides in together. I get a feeling that they ride together.
Oh yeah, I got that feeling as well as we saw them roll across the line together. Yeah, I would
You
say.
could make a new friend out here, but that felt like a long-standing friendship.
I mean, I was parked in the parking lot the last 2 days. I've made a lot of new friends.
Yeah, I bet you have.
Right.
So going back to that, after everybody pre-rode the course the last couple of days, almost everyone shifted to the largest tire set with micro knobs that they had with them.
Yeah, that was all the information that was being put out by BWR, that it's so soft out here that the wider tire is the way to go. The narrow tire is just going to make it so much more difficult.
What's really crazy to someone who doesn't do this sport regular, involved in the sport, is to feel how soft the tires are. Back in the day, the mindset when we were kids was 120 PSI. You pump that thing up until it's like a rock, and that turned out to be not necessarily the best advice.
Exactly. Because the harder the tire, the less the rubber contact on the ground.
Sure, it's bouncing more.
It's bouncing more. The
The lower
lower
you don't get the hookup. And so, yeah, for these riders, they will run like a rider who's as lightweight as someone like Mike would use, 30 PSI in their tires. And that is, again, you're talking about a major difference between what was going on in the sport. Well, gravel didn't exist 20 years ago, but this is more like a cyclocross tire. Yeah, it's called mountain biking back then.
It was called mountain biking back then, yes.
And actually, I mean, good point. A decent part of this course is one of the legendary McDowell Park Cactus Cup. I raced there when you were 18.
I raced there when I was racing for Giant way back when, and yes, holy cow, memories come flowing back from the Cactus Cup.
And for some of these riders, there's a combination event that takes your time from Cactus Cup in their cross-country race and the Wafer here today for a dual event. There's a standalone special.
I met a rider yesterday in the expo doing that, and he seemed really excited.
Yeah, I mean, it's a... Back when we were kids, I would say that the racing season, well, not even kids, but I mean, 20 years ago for me, the racing season kicked off in Central California with Fresno Racing and Merced and that kind of stuff. Back before our time, it was Florida in the 50s, 60s, and 70s where the first racing kicked off in Florida. Then in the 80s, Texas with Tour of Texas and Richard DeGarmo and all of that. That was really where the racing, it would start in February. These days, Arizona is the home of racing for the first month. You have Valley of the Sun, you've got Tucson Bicycle Classic, you have what we do here at Belgian Waffle Ride, and that really gets the season going.
For sure. Another rider approaching line, 2 more riders showing up right here. Who are they, Dave?
Well, it's Hugh McEachran coming through. Good to see Hugh. I didn't know Hugh lives in Arizona now with Jose Antonio Perez-Tolsa. Coming to join us from Barbarossa, that's Mexico. That UNK is just an international thing. And so Jose Antonio and Hugh. Hugh, his brother Ainsley is a race announcer.
Oh.
And Hugh is a long-time race, was a pro 25 years ago maybe. And now, I thought he still lived in Fort Collins, but living in Chandler.
Hugh finishing 24th and Jose 25th. Good job out there, gentlemen. Thank you for racing with us here at BWR Arizona.
McEachran is a good name to have seen before as well, right?
Right, I'm glad you got it.
Yeah.
Before he hits the wall. What is that from here? The road from here? Is that it?
Welcome into Arthur Fast.
Nice job, Arthur. That's got to feel great. Oh, another rider coming in, Mike.
Steve Van Calling, Mesa, Arizona.
All right, those two obviously were together for a while. That last little sector, about 300 meters from here, will blow some groups up. As if you try to ride it, I don't know that anybody will successfully ride it, but trying to might get you kind of, hey, William, good job, William DeHaan in full effect here. Still looking at our top 30 riders coming through.
Thanks, guys. You guys are killing it. You guys know how many were in the field for us?
How many more are still out there?
Yeah, do you know how many are?
Almost everybody. We've only had 28 riders come through.
How big is the field, do you know?
Tony, can I get a stat check on how many riders started the Wanna? Come on. See, you ask, and then I'll get him on it.
Give us a second.
79. Okay, and so are you William or Steve?
No, I'm Dave.
Dave.
23rd.
David Rose.
You're in the top third, bro.
Look, I'd be proud of myself.
Maybe next time top quarter.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep this energy going, David. That's my kind of guy, right there. Dave,
Rolling through right now, Mia Baker, the bakery, Salt Lake City, Utah.
oh, way to go, Mia. I saw Mia heading out. She absolutely crushed it today. That is a cocktail napkin with an outboard motor strapped onto it. She was flying when she rolled through. All right, she's just unlocked legend status, Mike. And she's got a whole crew.
Look at that, the embrace for mom and little sister.
I don't think there's a feeling that's much better than that sense of accomplishment and then having your family recognize that you're a badass.
Congratulations to Mia Baker.
I don't know, that might have been the ride of the day for Mia right there. When you look at it pound for pound, ounce for ounce, that's a heavy hitter.
29th in the Wanna.
Congratulations, Scott. Scott Schubert in full effect from Rio Verde, Arizona. That's a top 30 ride today, Scott.
Let's do a little update here on the women's race in the Waffle.
Okay, so this is going to be checkpoint 2.
This is checkpoint 2, mile 48. As we said earlier, Sophia Gomez and Visha Fanier are riding away leader right now. 2 hours 47 minutes through checkpoint 2 at mile 48. But Ruth Holcomb's come through now. 2 hours 55 minutes in second. Then third place we have Courtney Sherwell. About 3.5 minutes off of Ruth's pace.
I'm going to have to start investigating more about Ruth Holcomb, okay, so I'll get on that. Now, Courtney Sherwell was the winner of BWR Cedar City last year, is the Australian national champion. So no surprise that she's in third. This Ruth Holcomb ride, though, stands out to me, Mike. Back to you.
Okay, so Haley Smith is sitting in fourth place. She is 45 seconds off the pace of third. In fifth place, she's actually riding with Cecile Lejeune, and those two are riding together in fourth and fifth. In sixth place, it's Duval Trevot XL, and she is a few minutes ahead of Hannah Shell in seventh. Keisha Verkek, 3 hours 11 minutes. But what really has got me here is in ninth place is young Sienna Herman from Big Bear Lake, California. This young lady has quickly made her way into the top 10 here at BWR. She is the daughter of a friend of mine, Derek Herman, who runs Team Big Bear.
Oh,
Runs Bear Valley Bike.
Oh, that's so cool. Her name again, please?
Sienna Herman. I actually ran into her and her boyfriend at a gas station on the way out here from California in the middle of the desert.
And did you say that she's sitting at 10th place?
She's in ninth place right now.
Top 10.
Top 10.
That's huge. That's a
That's
big
good.
number. That's what I'm talking about. As far as you don't have to win this bike race to win on the day. As far as a top 10 for her, that's a win. And it'll put some wind in her sails for future events. Let's give a shout out as this is going to be Thomas Simona and Jennifer Carrera.
Nice job.
Very nice. As they're both, I get a feeling again, probably spent some time riding together. Is this going to be Charles Saklan coming through? Nice job, Mr. Saklan.
Mesa, Arizona rider, good job. 33rd overall.
So Cliathorne, Jennifer, and Thomas in that last group. That's going to take us up to 33 finishers here. So yeah, not to put you on the spot. Well, how about I put myself on the spot?
There you go.
I do not know much about Ruth Holcomb, and this is a big ride from Ruth here today. I know. I feel like I do. So I have a feeling she's from Arizona. So Ruth Holcomb rides for 26 or 2028. Now that's how old I am. So this team started. It was called Proman, the team that Ruth rides for. Back in 2008, they started using the Olympic year theme, so they would be the 2012 team, the 2016 team. We're up to the 2028 edition of this squad. So Ruth Holcomb, what do you got, Mike?
So here's what I have. I'm looking at her Instagram post.
Young.
And she's Ruth Holcomb, Durango, Colorado. And she's a UCSB student, it looks like. Racing
that's
bikes
gonna
for
be-
Santa Cruz Bicycles and Hit Squad.
So University of California, Santa Barbara, get much better than that, right? What do they call that little island?
Isla Vista.
Isla Vista.
I actually lived there in a trailer as a young. I lived there for 6 years in a trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
I announced the race there at the same time as a co-ed volleyball tournament was happening. Can you imagine, Mike? Yes, you can, I'm sure, what that scene was like. So that's what. So she's going to school, but from Durango, Colorado, is her home.
She's from Durango, Colorado. Yes.
So, and that's significant. That zip code in Durango has produced, I mean, more than half of our Olympic team. It's insane the number and quality of riders that have come out of Durango. Seth Cruz winning the Vuelta is from there. A couple of our best road racers and almost all of our best mountain.
Quite a few
mountain bike racers.
Durango has been a hotbed of mountain bike racing for 40 years.
Riley Amos, Chris Blevins, Quinn Simmons,
Ned Overend.
John Tomac, Yeah. it's-
The list goes on and on and on, Dave.
Ruthie Mathis. You would remember Ruthie Mathis,
remember
I'm
Ruthie.
sure.
Shawnee Van Landing. So Ruth Holcomb's coming back to me now. She's actually a product of the Bear National Team Program.
There we go. And so this is why I'm thinking Ruth Holcomb is a 32-year-old journeyman road racer. This is basically a just out of junior ranks collegiate rider. I'm going to guess Ruth Holcomb is 19 years old. Yeah, I mean, this is outstanding. Well, we're talking about Ruth Holcomb is in second place right now, chasing Sofia Gomez Bichafani, the Argentinian Olympian. The names that we're not hearing, obviously Alexis Scarda involved in a crash that took her out early. That I'm surprised that Haley Hunter Smith's name isn't showing up yet. Where have we got her? Yeah, so something must have happened with Haley Hunter Smith as well today, the Canadian Olympian in our women's field. So Mike, let's get back to the details though. We've got Sophia on the front, Ruth Holcomb in second. What's going on behind her again?
So we have Courtney Sherwell, Haley Smith.
Oh, there's Haley.
So Courtney's about a minute ahead of Haley Smith. Cecile Lejeune.
That's the French rider that won up at Oregon Gravel Grinder.
She's sitting in 5th place, and she's riding with Haley Smith right now. Or as they went through mile 48.
Okay,
checkpoint.
how many minutes back are they from Sophia?
They are 12 minutes back.
All right, could be worse, to tell you the truth. 12 sounds like a lot, Mike, but
It's not. A lot of things could happen out there.
well, one flat tire that you have to plug.
One flat tire you have to plug. A
A,
mishap.
what do you call those pigs that run around? One of those attacking you?
Boar. Is that a
Not
boar?
What is the
Maybe a road runner runs right in front.
I keep on saying Paramio.
Javelina!
Javelina! Thank you, sir. That was absurd that I couldn't get that. You know what a javelina is, right? They're wild boars, basically.
Oh, the wild boars.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're tough.
You know what I saw in the parking lot? I saw a road runner.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Just cruising around. It was kind of cool.
I kind of associated them more with New Mexico, but it would make sense. That my 60-pound dog 20 years ago was attacked by a roadrunner and terrified.
And then I'm still looking here, but there is quite a gap to 6th place. Bravo Excel is 6th. The gap is 5 minutes to 5th. And then from 6th to 7th, the gap is about a minute. Hannah Shell in 7th. Kasia Verkek is in 8th. Sienna Herman in 9th. And Shalise Hummel through there at 3 hours and 23 minutes. Remember everyone, whenever we say a placing, it is all unofficial until Omni Go Events makes it official. Wind's picking up a little bit out there on course. That is going to be a challenge for our racers. Hopefully they're all in a group, but as we've seen here, our top riders, a lot of them are out there soloing in gaps, trying to close gaps. But in those windy conditions out there, going to whip up the dust, and you know that little granule sand, that stuff blows around as well, almost like in some places, like you're getting sandblasted out there. Welcome into Joseph Cantoria from Cantoria Racing, Chandler, Arizona, and Sydney Bergen coming through from Scottsdale, Arizona, 35th overall in the Wanna mix for Sydney and 34th for Joseph. Good job out there. Two more riders approach the line, riding in together. Good job, racers. That's Ben Gandy and Jessica Hunt.
Sorry.
Eric Smith in Denver, Colorado. Welcome back. 36 in the Wanna.
Mike, take a look at the style points we've got to give Eric. That's definitely a man at another level.
The shirt, the
Oh,
shorts,
right,
the fanny
everything.
pack.
That's not a bike racer, that's a lifestyle. Right there. Good job today, Eric. He even spells Eric cool. Who's your favorite sponsor?
I'm gonna go with Waffle right now. Those
Oh, really?
things are tasty.
Yeah, did they cut you off?
No, they didn't cut me off. I could go
All
over
right.
there and get a fourth one if I wanted.
All right. So, and you've never been healthier. I can feel a shift.
And what's your favorite sponsor, Dave?
Ooh. Well, I'm probably gonna go. Well, you know I'm a sock hound, right?
You are.
Yeah. Kasia socks are awesome, but I'm going to go with a classic. You know what? I'm going to withdraw my answer.
Oh.
I love them all equally.
They're all equal.
I'm that feeble.
Let's go ahead and thank all our partners here at
But I'm a big
BWR.
fan of Bomu too. I did want to say I was gonna like bump Kasia socks and put Bomu in there, and then I thought, what am I doing? I'm out of my mind right now, Mike. Because we really do. I mean, if you walk through our expo, you know what? The gentleman from Ari that we met yesterday.
Ian's awesome too.
Ian, what a cool guy. There really are excellent brands that are very relevant to what you're doing.
And we couldn't do any of this without our BWR partners. Thank you to Never Second coming on board this year.
I was just going to go with Never Second, so that means I'm going to ship two. As I think you've got two sober bike race announcers.
We do.
Yeah?
And you got Athletic Brewing here.
Well, they have been amazing. I just had a nice chat with some of their ambassadors over there. What an amazing job they've done at changing the game. If you are someone who enjoys beer but doesn't like being a drunken slob, you can definitely find your way to Athletic Brewing.
Well, you can find your way over to Lost Abbey.
Well, that's when you still don't mind being involved.
Right.
Right. And actually, to be fair, your lifestyle choice is your lifestyle
Oh, for
choice,
sure.
Right. And beer, freaks, and bike racing go together incredibly well. I think God just told me I'd had enough beer.
Right.
So that you're good.
He said the same thing to me about 25 years ago. And let's welcome the Feed.
Well, and now that, in all seriousness, what an attribute they've been to the cycling community. There's so many great products. Like, we all have our favorites, right? Some people might like Cliff Bar, other people might like Never Second, whatever it might be. You can get it all at the Feed in one convenient package, shipped right to your door. You've probably seen those ads during the Tour de France.
What a brilliant idea that was,
Yeah.
huh?
I would agree. And they're actually kind of ranging outside of just energy foods. There's quite a few things that they have in their catalog.
Make sure you go to the official BWR clothing apparel company, Moo Moo. Take home your BWR kit that you can train in for the next race.
I never forget the first time I went to a BWR, how stoked I was to go home with a t-shirt. And when you're wearing that shirt around, the number of people that come up and they've done a BWR, they're part of this whole thing, definitely connects you to your community. And Moo, not only is the quality great, they're great people, it's a wonderful brand, and you look sharp.
I'm stoked. Next weekend, I have a weekend off from race announcing. I'm going to break out my new BWR kit and do the local Solvang group ride.
Good for you, you got a kid.
Yeah, I got a kit.
Right on.
Big thanks to Striker.
I'm just trying them now. They're great. That's a gel, 30 grams of carbs in that. So theoretically, I should be wolfing 3 of those down an hour when I'm racing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Keep those carbs going.
Got to train that gut up.
That's sit-ups for that, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, caffeine and watts. How many cups of coffee have you had this morning?
Just 2. I'm within my range. I will say that they are in Scottsdale. Coffee's great, and they got a cool bike shop, so go visit them there.
Oh, sweet. I've had 4 cups of their coffee.
Oh yeah, I can
Can you
feel it.
tell?
Yeah, well, you're still within the legal limits.
Big thanks to Bike Insure.
So, this one I saw Michael Marks talking about recently. It's something that I never thought we'd see, but you can now get insurance for your bike against theft or damage, and they have been incredible partners for BWR. So that's almost there. Derek, you see the tent right over here by the finish line?
Yeah.
I am a huge fan. That's another brand that has gone to a level of, for people who really have a passion for gravel riding, bags is a huge part because there's so much stuff you need to bring with you. And doing that in a clean, cool, collected way, that's what Almost There is for.
Almost there. I see it. That's an awesome spelling of that.
And I hope I'm correct on how we're pronouncing that. Yeah, right on.
It thumbs up right
I
there.
was thinking about this last night, Mike. How many times, so depending on who you are in your ride family, you're either the person convincing folks that you're almost there because they're exhausted, it's been a tough ride, or you're the person asking how much farther.
Right, that'd be me.
Right. And
Right.
the answer is we're almost there. We're almost there.
Big thanks to Finisher Picks. They're here taking pictures of all the racers.
And right here, and that's one of the cool things about this event is the satisfaction of completing a BWR. You want to be able to remember that.
We have Thompson Bike Tours as a sponsor.
Yeah, so, you know that named Mike Sayers? Probably do.
I do know that name.
Mike has been leading tours with them. They are, well, here's a good way to put it. You want to go over to Europe and have a really, actually, yeah, indulge me for a moment.
I won't.
So, if you are an American who goes to the Tour de France, have you ever been to the Tour, Mike?
I have not gotten
so
there.
for 58 years of my life, my answer was no. Right? I only went for the first time last year. And it is an overwhelming experience. And if you just show up with a good attitude and you want to see some bike racing, it's really hard. Everything gets so locked down, and if you don't know the lay of the land and you just have an understanding of how all of this works, you're going to be lucky to just lay eyeballs on the Tour de France a couple of times during the stage. With doing the Thompson Tours, they have all the secret access codes, and they can get you to much better places to watch. And
VIP.
yeah, even VIP is interesting because VIP means different things to different people, right?
Right.
And I would say that in this case, these VIPs get to ride their bikes on the same roads. It doesn't have to be the Tour, but in this world, they can have that incredibly inclusive experience and then get right and not spend your entire day. Because if you want to get a good seat at the Tour, it's going to take you multiple days to do that. If you want to be
You gotta get there. You gotta park
3
your
days ahead of time.
park your camper van somewhere.
I mean, I'll tell you, I was at 150 meters to go in the final time trial at this year's tour, the most recent tour.
Wow.
And if you gave up your spot so it was 6 deep at the barriers, which in 6 deep you can't see unless you're really tall. So
You're tall.
and I could barely see. And if you give up an inch, somebody slides into that spot. Right, so it's a constant battle to just even hold ground, let alone get closer to the racing. And someone's been waiting there for 3 days. You think they're going to give that spot up? Hell
No. Oh, no way.
Yeah.
No way. So that's what Thompson Bike Tours
a
does.
long way to tell you just don't do what I did, go with Thompson Tours. So,
It says don't sit on that shirt. You can sit on your.
Welcome into Rona Caldwell, Excelsior, Minnesota.
way to go, Rona. You know, I met some folks grabbing dinner the other night that were from Minnesota. And I thought to myself, how much have you been able to ride outside off until distance? I mean, we're
Not
talking
much.
I'm even wondering at all if you can. Rona, have you been riding on Swift?
I have a Peloton, that was it.
On Peloton.
That works. Good job, Rona Caldwell.
I gotta say, Excelsior is an extremely cool name for your hometown.
And we have one final sponsor to shout out, and that's Birdworks. Birdworks.
You ever get a helmet wrap?
I have had a helmet wrap, but not by Birdworks.
Right, you're gonna want to go to that.
Right on. They did all the wrapping of the motorcycles.
Very cool.
Yeah. The BWR motorcycles have a custom wrap courtesy of Birdworks.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm thinking about the boys of Leadville. You can go to them and get, it's just one helmet wrap if you want. I'm sure you just get them the artwork and they can plug that in, kind of like wrapping the car, I guess. They just need to know, I'm going to think, the brand of helmet that you've got. And
Right.
the computer probably does the rest.
Probably give them your logos and they
Yeah.
do all the artwork themselves. But yeah, Birdworks, thank you. All right, going through checkpoint number 3, McDowell number 2, mile 67. In first place, Russell Finsterall. Second place, Lance Hayden. Third place, Keegan Swenson. Fourth place, Andrew Ellis-Rons. 5th place, Zach Colton. 6th place, Dragu Hugo. Those 6 riders are all together.
Yeah,
Dave.
so in all honesty, when you look at that group, that's what we call the selection, and I think that actually might be the ultimate selection. There will be attacking out of that group, but those 6 riders are forming our front group. Let's give Jason Lohman a shout out. Jason done and dusted out here out of Prescott, Arizona. Top 40 rider today.
38th. Good job, Jason.
So the danger man for that front group is Toby Rode. Toby Andre Rode, the Norwegian, is actually though sitting, almost 4 minutes back?
He's 7th place and about 4 minutes back.
And so that's the men's race that we're talking about. They've been racing for 3.5 hours. This is coming to us from mile 67. This is McDowell checkpoint 2. And one more time, I'll just repeat what Mike was just saying. That front group has got most of the names I'd expect. Russell Finsterwald, Lance Hayden, second last year. Keegan Swenson, the only man who's won this event 2 years running. Andrew L'Esperance, maybe the outsider who's going to make a difference here. Andrew L'Esperance, the Canadian. Zach Carlton and Dreshu Hugo. Zach and Hugo are the 2 riders I'd say punching above their weight out here today. Who you got here now?
Welcome in, rolling across the line. 39th in the water. This is Greg Calreja from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Nice, good job. Well done, my friend. So, all right, that will have you up to date. So they have, we said 67, doing some math in my head, Mike. We've got them at about 30 miles, about an hour, 20 minutes from the finish now.
Something like that, yep. We should be seeing the winner of the Waffle here at BWR Arizona in about an hour and a half, 2 hours max, I would think.
I would agree, and I would imagine we're not that far from welcoming our Wafer winner across the line. We've been finishing our water riders. There are 3 different events here. One around 33 miles, one at about 70, and then the Monster Waffle at about 103.
So here we go, mile 60, Maricopa checkpoint 2. We have 3 riders that have gone through there right now. In first place with 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 33 seconds is Tanner Thornton. Then in second place, about 2.5 minutes back, is Kyle Reedy. And one other rider with him, Chad Barnston.
Let's give a big shout out now to Mark. Mark finishing up here. He's out of Fountain Hills. We have Matthew Snodgrass as well. I wanted to shout out. That's going to be Matthew. And then this is Mark coming across the line.
So those are our top 3 riders, Thornton, Reedley, and Barnston in the Wafer. David Welsh just went through in 4th place.
So they have completed 60 miles, meaning about 8-9 miles of racing remaining. We're going to have them finishing in less than half an hour here.
Oh yeah, but from what I understand, there's a lot of running sections out there at the deep sand. So.
Tony telling us anticipate maximum around 20 minutes to get from that checkpoint to here. So well under half an hour that we're talking about.
For our Wafer riders in the front.
That's our front group. And now we just had another rider come through. That's Zachary Petruska. So yeah, it's all paved and downhill. So they've gotten through the tough part of the course. And they are hightailing their way back here to Stagecoach. So Tanner Thornton, our leader, the advantage that he has is significant. He should be in pretty good shape, to tell you the truth. If that's the case, then let's give a shout out.
Rolling out for good job to Ben Fitch, San Diego Bicycle Club rider, 40th overall, and Douglas Fitch. These 2 riders have to be related, don't you think? Douglas Fitch out of Phoenix.
The odds that you would have 2 Fitches unrelated finishing together here are so infinitesimal that it probably would be the case, right?
Right.
So that's Douglas and Ben.
Kyle Janowak coming
So
through.
here's where I love doing this analysis, but you see Phoenix and San Diego, so it's probably a father and son or brothers.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
Father, son, there you go.
Father, son, thank you, Mr. Fitch. I hope to do that one day with one of my children. Come out, do a race together, it'd be fun. Welcome into John Fritz, White Mountain Road Club out of Chandler, Arizona, and Terry Riley out of Clayton, California. Big thanks to MedStar Solutions being here, providing all our medical support. They're right here near the timing trailer.
Good job, Nick. Nick Edmonds. He doesn't need the medical trailer, Mike. He looked really good coming through as the McDowell Mountain Cycles rider, done and dusted today. Way to go, Nick.
Local rider. I bet he might be doing Cactus Cup next weekend.
Oh, well, it certainly could be. We were talking about that dual event, the duel in the desert, where you combine your wafer ride. We're still waiting for our wafer finishers to come in.
Right.
And then the cross-country race. They do a really good job with Cactus Cup. It's back. It's been back for a couple of years.
Welcome into John Donovan, Scottsdale, Arizona rider, and Eric Sonk from Scottsdale as well. 46 in the Wanna and 47 in the Wanna respectively. Good job.
There's our main man, Sean from Moo. I wonder what he's got in his hand here. So, thanks, Sean. We got some really awesome Moo arm sleeves. And so, how do you want to handle this, Mike? I want to make sure that we distribute these to 3 worthy people.
Should we do a trivia
Yeah,
question?
I'm thinking we do. Give me a moment to
let's
work
come up with
something out.
something.
But so Moo, who I highly recommend you go say hi to Emily and Sean. I've known Sean for a few years. He's such a cool guy. It is really nice to have the quality of human beings that we've got out here. So Sean brought us some arm sleeves. We're going to work on some trivia questions and get them to the right people. I almost feel like we want to wait to build more crowd because we're right now just kind of at that point where the tipping of the scales, where we're starting to bring back our first 50 riders. It's almost 1,000 riders here. This place will be packed in a couple of hours.
Yeah, let's wait for a little bit.
Yeah, Sean,
We have to come up with some questions.
Yeah, okay. I think that the theme, though, will be historic BWR. Along those lines.
We have to know the answers then.
That's the tough part. I tell you what, the last thing in the world you should be doing is asking trivia questions that you don't know the answer to. That's bad business, right?
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Is that the right answer, Kevin?
Has there been 38 BWRs historically?
This is going to be our Wafer leaders coming in. And let's see, it's a 2-rider kit. Who's it going to be? Well, there you go. As we've got our first winner in the Wafer. Now, I'm seeing Eric Stevens' name coming up.
Right.
It looks
That
like
house.
we're going to go ahead and get Tony right on this one to figure out who comes in 1 and 2. I don't want to miscall this one. As I do know that Eric Stevens was one of the riders coming through, but it looks like there might be a little glitch with his ride today.
But we do want to welcome in Kevin McKee that came across the line in the Wanna. That's a Brea, California rider.
So I believe what you saw there was actually our Wafer winner alone with another finisher in the Wanna event. They just happened to meet up right here at the finish line. That was good call on that, Mike. You were exactly right. Kevin McKee out of Brea, California. Is that near La Brea, California? All right, and Kevin finishing up the Wanna. Let's see now, that's going to be another Wanna finisher here, John Kirkland. But I'm going to hold, but I do believe that Eric Stevens is going to take the win. They're just going to have to double check. Waffle folks are amazing. I can't wait to go to Bozeman and see your home. It's your company, isn't it? Hey, really quick. We are really honored to have you with us. Your first name? Eric, right on. So, hey, I'm impressed. On waffles, 14 grams of protein. I love what your ingredients are about. Is we're going to give Tanner Thornton a shout out as he just came through. Oh, Tanner Thornton taking the win there. All right, so congratulations, Tanner. But you guys involved with BWR for the first time. How did you hear about Belgian Waffle?
Well, I'm a cyclist myself. I was looking to hop into one a couple years ago, and we thought there's a pretty good fit here to share our product.
Yeah, perfect. So, how long has if you don't know, They're a new partner of ours on Waffle. They're in the expo area. People have been absolutely loving them. We can talk more about the product itself, but just the connection happens there. So you're a cyclist. You've heard about Belgian waffle rides. You don't have the company yet, do you? Like 2 years ago, what did On Waffle exist?
2 years ago when I got started.
Okay.
And yeah, like 7 years ago, as a cyclist, I was eating what I was doing every morning.
Right.
Constantly walking, and surviving many cold days. And Waffle number 1 was born.
And have they always had the same ethos of high protein and quality ingredients?
Yes, well, they just happen to be high protein.
Okay.
Clean ingredients was number 1.
Sure.
So eating oatmeal, hemp, flax, chia.
Right, and I know lentil as well is where a lot of the protein comes from, right?
That's right. Yep. And we're supporting Montana farmers. So
Interesting.
yeah.
So, okay, you're in Bozeman, you have this waffle company, you connect with BWR, and now you're our official waffle. That's got to be, it's nice to close that circle, isn't it?
It feels great and they come full circle. From starting in cycling and now be back in cycling with the product. So it's really awesome.
Yeah, and so if you haven't tried one, please do. As well, Tyler's a good time there today. Good job, Tyler Ragnar. So we're going to be heading to your hometown, and this is a coincidence, right? I mean, you didn't get involved with BWR because we were coming to Bozeman, but then we end up coming to Bozeman.
That's exactly right. So we're stoked to bring it home.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. As we give Monica Nevitt a shout out. Good job out there, Monica. So, well, hey, thanks a lot for being involved. And I'm going to say right now, I'm going to cut Mike off for you. This is now his 4th waffle. And did you plan for this guy?
Thanks, Mike.
No, and literally, like, Mike is going to be your #1 customer. Yeah, exactly. Good question, Mike. Mike is now trying to figure out how he can track these down at home in California. How's your distribution going? Can I find him in Colorado or California?
Yes, online, Lower 48. We're in grocery.
Go to Unwaffle. EatOnWaffle.com. But while you're here, please try one and enjoy it.
Thank you so much.
Hey, it's the least we can do. We're stoked to have you. And again, Mike, that's it. I can't let you have another.
I'm gonna finish that one though.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That's
The banana and the Nutella on it.
I hear you were using peanut butter earlier. Oh, that's going to be podium spots that we're looking at there. Second and third in the Wafer with Kyle Reedy. We'll score him as second, and Chad Berenston coming through for third. So there's your gold, silver, and bronze medals in today's Wafer for the men. Chad racing for Pep Pro Off-Road. He's out of Castle Rock, Colorado. And then Jet Set Racing, the team for Kyle Reedy.
Congratulations to those 2 riders. Prior to them coming in and during the Unwaffle interview, we had Charla Price come across the line from Phoenix, Arizona.
Thank you, Mike. I didn't get, well, let me give Monica Nevitt a shout out as well. Monica just came through a moment ago. Actually, I'm going to go through and run through our last 10 riders if we had that interview, but that was Chad and Kyle, then Chara Price, Monica Nevitt, Tyler Ragnar is finished, Tanner Thornton, welcome back Tanner, John Kirkman, Eric Steven, Kevin McKee, all doing a great job out here today at the Belgian Waffle Ride. We are in full effect out here. Hey, Regina, you are a legend. Try California's Regina the Toy, Don and Dustin. Well, from Anthem, Arizona. Good work today, Regina. There he is. Last year's winner, back on the podium, it's Zachary Petruska. Well done today, Zachary. Zachary for State Bicycle Company out of Scottsdale. And again, he's going to be 4th. Well, So fourth in the wafer, but second in his category meant 1934. Good job today, David. There's David Welsh across the line. Another jet set racer done and done. He'll take a top 5 spot in the wafer today.
Nice job, David Welsh. Jet Set Racing, good job.
Mike, are you ready for our first Moo trivia question?
Sure, Dave, I am. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the screen.
All right, so Belgian Waffle Ride this year has 4 events. We're here right now in Arizona. We'll be heading to California about a month from now. A little bit after that, we'll be going to Cedar City. That's going to be in May. And then the final BWR of this year in Bozeman, Montana. But the trivia question is, where was the first ever BWR outside of the United States held?
And the winner, the person with the right answer is going to win a pair of Moo arm sleeves. So if you can tell us where the first BWR was held outside the United States, you're going to win a pair of Moo leg or arm warmers.
Mexico!
You in the green.
I was gonna say Belgium.
No, not in Belgium.
I know. Mexico.
Not in Mexico. You know. You wanna.
What did she say? Yes.
Rider up.
Here we go.
Haley wins those Moo arm sleeves.
Strong fish. With Lewis Elliott. Actually, let then we flipped the script. It was Lewis Elliott coming through. Then Thomas Prenez. Great job, guys. And we got Christian Fairley rolling up on the finish line now. Christian, you're a monster.
And Matt Smith Baghouse, San Clemente, California, across the line in 9th place.
Santiago Chavez in the house. Way to go, Santi. This one goes out to you, Santiago.
That's nice, dude.
I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. No. I love it. Don't you walk through my way? Show some respect. Don't you walk through my words? Don't you think? Down at my silver thing. He said, I'll give you $1. I said, you got to be joking, man. This is Chris Anderson in full effect. Jet Set Racing having a great day out here today, Chris. Well done. He's 11th in his wafer category. But if you break it down a little more, Mike, he's 4th in men 45-49.
All right, I see that. Very good job to Chris Anderson. Welcome into Thomas Breed from Durango, Colorado. Good job. Kind of a sprint to the line right here. This is Scott Piercefield and Jacob Vogler.
Yeah, kind of a sprint to the line there. All right. Scott and Jacob look like they had a great time out there today. Yeah.
12th and 13th respectively. Good job in the wafer.
That's what I'm talking about, Kevin. Kevin Photoshop in full effect today, Kevin. That's a U.S. military endurance sports rider. I'm a big fan. They're really big, Mike, on Swift. They have a huge club there. You see a lot of their athletes. It's good to see riders like Terry Schmidtnick coming across the line. Here's your women's winner, Eric Dr. Clevenger in the house, taking the big dog in our women's wafer. That is a legend right there, folks. The pride of Golden, Colorado.
Go for Graham team out of Lakewood, Colorado. 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 47 seconds beats that 4-hour mark.
That's funny. She moved to Lakewood, I guess. I had her, Erica Clevenger went to the School of Mines. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's a really respected school, an engineering school there in Colorado. She has gained her doctorate, but has been a spirited, animated racer in the women's peloton. If you go back to the USA Pro Challenge days, right, Erica Clevenger was a force to be reckoned with. So good to see that she can not only become a professional, start her career, but continue to keep some good form in those lanes.
Congratulations to Erica Clevenger taking the win in the Wafer women's category. Here's Wendy Fazo across the line in the Wanna category, 57th overall.
Yeah, Mike, you're going to have your hands full now because we're going to have a lot of Wanna riders, but we're keeping an eye out for second in our women's Wafer as we've got that podium to fill. The Wafer at 68 miles with around 4,000 feet of climbing. A challenging day to say the least, and our champion, the gold standard, is Erica Clevenger. That's Dr. Clevenger to you. So this is Arnaud Levine across the line. Well done, Arnaud. Did we shout out Wendy Foswell? Okay, good job.
I got her, yes.
Nice. Diablo Multisport. That's Mount Diablo there for Tour California fans.
Right on. So I'm watching this mile 67 McDowell Ranch checkpoint number 2. Sophia Gomez and Michel Barnier holding on to her 12-minute lead over 14 Sherlock.
Hey, Ben, that's Ben Sharp finishing up. Ben, let me brag on him for a minute. Has been the U.S. Olympic team coach when you look at all that track success that we've had. But he, as a racer, has been, well, I don't know if you did Albuquerque, but he won the Road USA Cycling Master National Championship. I'm going to guess it was meant 40, 45, maybe 45, 49. That's going to be another Benjamin. Benjamin right across the line with Howard Potter in a moment. You know, a steady stream of hitters coming through here, Mike.
Going to be a steady stream of riders now as we're starting to see more Wafer finishers. Here's a Wanna rider, Howard Porter across the line.
Heck yeah, that's the energy I need in my life. And so just to finish up with Ben, Ben's been a great racer himself, but truly his gift to cycling has been helping coach riders like Jennifer Valente. Gold medal winner twice.
Here's Raven Addington across the line, Highlander out of Edgewood, New Mexico. Good job.
And right behind him, Mike, I've got Tim Dolman coming through now. Tim out of Glencoe, Illinois. He's no big criterion in Glencoe.
He did, didn't they? Back to that checkpoint in the women's race, mile 67. So we have Sophia in first, Courtney in second. In third place, it's still Ruth Holcomb, right for Santa Cruz Hit Squad. She's about 4 minutes off the pace of second place. In third place, it's Cecile Lejeune, about a minute behind Ruth in third. And in fifth place, Haley Smith.
That Ruth Holcomb ride, I get it. Sophia is above and beyond now. Legend is an overused word, I think, at this point, but she truly established that. She's an Olympian from Argentina.
Here's Eric Karras across the line out of Las Vegas, Nevada, 17th in the Wafer men's race.
Nice job, Eric. We're going to have Colin Osborne coming through here as well. Carbondale, Colorado. Did you know where Carbondale is located, Mike?
Oh, it's been a little while.
Big Aspen.
Yeah, Aspen area.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. So hey, back to Ruth Holcomb's ride.
Yeah,
What-
so this 19, well, we're saying 19, she might be a little older or younger, but a really young, talented rider who is having a breakthrough performance today. If she holds on for second, that's the ride of the day. Third right now. Okay, thank you.
You never know, though. I mean, the gap between second and third is only a handful of minutes. A lot of things can happen out there still with about 30 miles to go.
So that's our estimation there for the women. The vanguard of that race is, what do you think, Mike? Probably an hour and 40 minutes from finish. It's fast in the finish here.
Right.
It might be a little bit less than that, actually. Even though it's 30 miles, we could see them in under an hour and a half.
We could, especially Sophia. She's flying right now, just throwing it down.
Did you notice this morning how relaxed she and Keegan were on this? To be honest, probably called them to a start line 20 times in my career. I've never seen them that jovial.
Welcome into Kevin McNamara, ODB Racing, Oro Valley, Arizona, 18th in the Wafer men. Yes, back to your point, Sophia and Keegan look really, really relaxed on the line today.
Yeah, there's definitely something to the headspace, and a rider in a good mood who's in a good place is going to have a better ride almost always. Like Jean Ludwig there out of Jefferson, Georgia, top 20 today in our Wafer, and fifth in his young men's category, men 19 to 34. Jean-Luc, good job. I feel like Jean-Luc has got a little bit of Quebec in his life history. Like mom and dad are from Quebec or something.
Yeah, something like that, I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah.
the French-Canadian name.
There you go. Good work today, Nolan. Nolan Poland across the line now to beautiful Flagstaff, Arizona. You ever spend any time there doing I don't know if there's been a national level.
I have been in Flagstaff, Arizona twice. Been there once.
I love it.
It's a beautiful, beautiful town. I might take that way home to California. I'm not sure yet. Welcome into this rider right here, Heather Fisher, Smash Racing.
That's going to be a podium silver medal for Heather today. We talked about Heather, the DNA rider who's had such a great professional career.
Colby Morgan across the line for Landis Trek out of Phoenix, Arizona. Good job.
Here comes Emily Stapleton. She's going to take third today. So that was close with Heather and Emily. Good job today, Emily Stapleton and Caleb Thompson with Ethan Chen as well.
A lot of riders rolling through right now. Good job to our top finishers and all our competitors out here racing today.
So Mike, this is the point, if we did not have a read on that rider, so at this point, Mike, we are going to probably have the most riders per minute coming through now, because we've got a lot of our Wanna fields still out there, and we're starting to see the front end of our Wafer women, which means we're really into the meat and potatoes of this one. Doesn't make any sense, but sounded good.
Meat and potatoes. No, I had a potato pizza the other day.
I heard.
Yeah. Potato and sausage. It tastes pretty good.
I'm going to guess I've lived my entire life and never have a potato pizza.
You just go right over here.
Yeah.
Get it for the
This is
road
the
home.
closest I've been to a potato pizza. You liked it though. You were pretty stoked. So.
Yeah, you know, I liked it the second night. I liked it cold.
Okay, I got a trivia question for you.
What is it?
And it is relevant to today.
Okay.
But you obviously are exempt. You can't answer.
Right.
Okay, you acted like you were going to answer.
No. I'm
Okay,
just going along with you.
Because I know you want some of these moo arm sleeves. Right, but that's okay. I can hook you up. I can take care of it. So, who won the first ever Amgen Tour California? 2006.
The person with the correct answer is going to get a
I
pair
feel
of
like that's reasonable as far as the question goes. Who was the first ever? And I'll give you a clue. It wasn't Levi Leipheimer, who won 3 in a row there. All right, so this is
Welcome into Francesca Redmond across the line. Good job, Curtis Washington Ryder.
I love Washington State, the Evergreen State. I have no idea what Curtis is.
Nor do I.
Yeah.
All right, so back to our trivia question. The winner gets Moo arm sleeves. Who was the winner of the first Tour of California in 2006?
I bet you Shelby Reynolds or Shelby Tinchman knows.
I bet Shelby knows too.
Yes, thank you. We got a winner. Floyd Landis is the answer. Floyd was racing with us today and is now, unfortunately, being looked at for a concussion after a crash that happened. It sounds like we just heard from Floyd. It sounds like he's back to himself. So that's the good news. But we've got a winner, Mike.
And Cassie's taking home those Moo arm sleeves. Good job, Cassie.
And Cassidy is with the crew from Athletic Brewing, correct? No, sorry. Enjoy an Athletic Brewing beer, though, then. On me. Tell them Dave sent you. I met a woman who looked like Cassidy earlier, over there at that. Cassie, excuse me. Good work out there. We're going to post this one up. Legend status unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce to you the champ, Wayne Bishop. Way to go, Wayne.
Approaching line right now. Todd Brown, Pedal Industries, first wafer, men's 60 to 64.
Wow, taking the dub in our Master Wafer category. Way to go, Todd. And then Kristen Smith coming through, riding for Baghouse out of beautiful San Clemente, California. Does it get better than that? She's going to take the win in our Wafer Women's 45-49. Kristen Smith, you are my hero.
Great job, Kristen.
Here we go. Coming in now is Karen Eckel. Karen, way to go. Out of Mansalona, Michigan. I love the commitment. Karen, you're what it's all about. Making the trip from Michigan. I bet you we talked about the Minnesota folks. I mean, it's been cold in Michigan this winter.
First place in the Wanna e-bike category.
Beautiful. I know we share a lot of commonality, and we are both, I won't say it. Won't speak for you. I know you have one, but I'm a big e-bike fan.
Right.
I really am.
Let's welcome in Jeremy Webb right now from Tucson, Arizona. Kevin Brigren from Shotgun Racing.
And Ben Garland is now coming through on with Regroup Racing. So Ben Garland, Kevin Barron, and Jeremy Webb. Done and dusted, guys. I'm impressed. Shotgun Racing. I was going to say, that sounds like an Arizona club, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, like High Noon Racing, Shotgun Racing.
Copper Spoke Cycles. That's a
You can't get any more Arizona than that.
Right.
Yeah, kind of. So, by the way, you enjoyed your time here in Cave Creek? I happen to love this little slice of heaven here.
I've had a great time, Dave, just hanging out, getting to know the crew at BWR. It has been a great day so far. Welcome into Ryan Grootgut at Flagstaff, Arizona.
Looks like we got some company here too. That was King Leno and Ryan Grootgut coming through. So guys, good to see you back. I mean, we're talking about 7th place in this category in the Wafer. That's 1934 men.
Congratulations, Ryan. Good race.
And again, not that this needs to be about me at all, but if I could just get out there and finish a wafer, I'm 60 now, right? But I would be so incredibly stoked with myself, right? I mean, that would be a big deal. That's a hard 60 miles, folks. The climbing that comes in the first half of this race, and then the technical skills required in the second half. You've got to be the complete package as far as a bike racer goes to finish this event.
I think you can do it, Dave.
I appreciate your support.
Back to the e-bikes. We were talking about e-bikes for a second, and got a little distracted with some finishes. Yes, I have an e-bike. I broke it out last night. Rode Jonas Road.
You've been riding, you've got a nice quiver of bikes for sure, but the e-bike is relatively new for you. That's going to be Dominic Burnham coming through. Cameron Coker right here, right now.
Nice job, gentlemen. Chris Barnston across the line, 31st in the Wafer Men, 8th Wafer Men 45 to 49 rider. Marie Jose Lopez Aguirre across the line.
That is a bike racer name for sure. Mario Jose Lopez Aguirre.
Third place in the Wafer Women's 19 to 34.
By the way, Unwaffle has got my full support now. Unwaffles are amazing.
They are. I'm going to order back probably before I leave here.
It's too bad you can't take home. No problem.
Mike Gilman across the line, Ivy Gear Sport Optics, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Hold on, Mike.
Second place in the Wafer Men, 55 to 59. Nice job for Mike. Welcome into Glenn Simic, Port Ledo, Washington, and Doug Marshall from Seattle. Thank you for making it all the way down here to race BWR Arizona with us. William Burnham coming across the line, coming in on Island of Washington. A lot of Washington riders made the trek today, Dave.
Yeah, Washington is a state that has had just, I don't know how to really put this, but it's a state that loves cycling. I don't know, have you ever heard of the Seattle to Portland, the STP ride?
I have not.
I mean, you're talking about, I think it did 45 years of just such a strong community of cycling. So they definitely love them some bikes.
Right on. Thank you to all the folks in Washington coming down for his first race of the season, BWR Arizona.
You met my friend Captain Baker there the other day.
I did meet Captain.
Bicycle Club, who gave me a hat that I was expressing how much I love.
We're going to have to take a picture with you at that house.
100%.
Let's welcome in John Holcomb, the United States Military Endurance Sports Mesa, Arizona rider, 4th place in his Wafer Men 40 to 44 age group.
How far have we made it down the top 10 for our women in the Wafer? I know we had Erica Clevenger taking the win, Heather Fisher in for second. We're looking at top 5 now, aren't we?
We've gotten our 5th place Wafer rider across the line in the women's category.
We just had John Holcomb, as you mentioned, Mike, from the U.S. Military Endurance Sports. This is Steve Gross coming through now for the ARQ Wealth Advisors. He's from right here in Cave Creek.
First Wafer Men 65 to 69 for Steve Gross.
There you go, good catch, thank you. I was stuck thinking about wealth. Here comes Lucas. Lucas Gloyton, Bitwave cycling star out of Moline, Illinois. Strong ride today, Lucas.
women, Mesa, Arizona rider Josh Canodia across the line, 36 away from men, 8th in his age group.
All right, little afternoon here, 5 past. Well, I mean, 503 miles today. I guess we've got more information than anyone right here because of Omnivore. If you had to estimate, how many miles in do you think Newman is at this point? What was the last checkpoint that we saw him at? So we kind of have the 95-mile checkpoint, which is 8 miles before the finish. We're actually kind of ignoring right now.
So mile 67, they're at 3 hours and 33 minutes in.
That would be an hour ago. Right.
Welcome to John Sukup, Valley Bike Works, Littleton, Colorado. Third place in the Wafer
Men, 55 to 59.
We just had Josh Canode, Lucas Boyden, Steve Gross, John Holcomb and company rolling through. Mostly looking at Wafer finishes right now. So let's see, 67. Yeah, we're within an hour now of seeing Keegan.
I think so. We're within the hour of either seeing Keegan by himself or in a field sprint with 6 riders.
All right, let's talk about that. We can dissect it and give a shout out to Jacob Schoolfield.
Now, Jacob Schoolfield, Bear Valley Bikes. I saw him and Sienna Herman, who's currently riding top 10 in the women's race, at a gas station in the middle of the desert off of Interstate 10 on the way from California.
Small world of bicycle racing.
It is crazy when you're traveling to races how likely you are to run into people. Give a shout out to that finisher. Make sure we collect that data here. It is not entirely fail-safe when you look at the RFID. They do such a great job, but every now and then. Yeah, so we're gonna ask that rider if you could circle back. Hey, we're being reloaded as the Moo Trivia Contest continues. Sean, are you hearing us over there? Okay, good. So that's our man Sean. Sean, how's it going in Moo today?
It's going fantastic. Thanks everyone for stopping by and coming out to BWR this year.
Hey, listen, we all love the sun and being in Arizona, but you're from Florida, so this is not an upgrade for you, and you're still stoked.
Yeah, we're absolutely loving it out here. It's our 3rd year with BWR. We appreciate everyone coming out and we'll see you guys next year.
Hey, Sean, I heard that you got Mike all kitted up. What's been the most popular seller over there? Is it the BWR jersey?
Yeah, so our BWR jerseys are super popular with different styles for every style of riding. So feel free to stop by. You guys can try some gear on and take it for a test.
Perfect. And Moo, now, your 3rd year, I believe. How is Emily doing? Is she checked in okay?
Yeah, Emily's crushing it. It's her 1st year here at BWR. She's over there cleaning everything up for the weekend. So.
What would you say her takeaway was? If you could speak for Emily, this is a big deal coming to BWR for the first time.
Yeah, it's just being out here getting to meet all the awesome riders and your guys' event.
Thanks, man. Sean, we love you, dude. That's awesome. So that's our friend from Moo, Sean. Hey, Mike, what do we got going on here? Oh, all right. We'll get it all straightened out. We had one rider coming the other way. That's fine. Izzy Rich, Tommy Hahn, Bart Tilley, Brad Westman, Starlet Pettigrew coming through in that way. Boy, a lot of things going on. I love Sean, by the way. He's the greatest guy.
A lot of things happening out there for sure, Dave. Ona Nelson across the line, Fort Lewis Cycling, Durango, Colorado. Bart Tilley just across the line right now.
All right, so to bring you all up to speed with that wave of riders, let's start with Una Nelson. She's a Fort Lewis rider. That's one of the premier cycling collegiate experiences. It's a great place to go to school in Durango at Fort Lewis. So she's going to take 6th in the way for women and 4th in that 1934 category. Starlet Pettigrew is going to be 7th in the way for women today, 2nd in her women's category. It's Brad Westman through. He's going to be 4th in his men's 50-59 wafer group. Tommy Hahn, Athletic Mentors out of Lowell, Michigan.
Got Izzy Rich, Bear National Gravel Team, Scottsdale, Arizona rider, 5th wafer women, 1934. She makes the podium. And Bart Tilley, Winchichy Watt Factory. He is in 5th place in the wafer men, 55 to 59.
Wenatchee, Washington is where
Thank you.
is where the Tyler Farrah is from. Okay, here's my next trivia question.
Okay, what is it?
All right, this time I have one of these. Oh. All right, Moo Moo. What would you? Is that a phone bag? What would you call
I think
this?
that's a phone bag.
So I love these. I keep cables in them. I keep all kinds of stuff in them. Moo Moo has a wide range of great products and really cool designs as
Sure.
well. So there's only 2 Americans who have won. This is going to be another cycling question.
Jeff Herbert across the line, fellow Pacific, Encinitas, California rider, 6th place in his race, and Mike Ocano, Team Simple Green, 2nd Wafer men, 65 to 69.
And then the mighty Kevin Moynihan coming through. Way to go, Kevin. All right, so the original BWR's Dave Zabriskie has just retired from racing. Most folks who follow cycling would know Dave Zabriskie.
I know him well.
Yeah, they do. Those kids even, I bet.
Jacob Lambert across the line and Gunnar Lambert.
Way to go, Lamberts! In full effect, Jacob and Gunnar. So Dave Zabriskie, early adopter of Belgian Waffle rides, is one of 2 Americans who have won a stage at the Tour de France, the Vuelta a España, and the Giro d'Italia. The other American who's done that happens to live in Wenatchee, Washington, the town that you just mentioned. First person who can tell me who that American is wins a Moo Moo travel bag.
All right, that's the question. We'll repeat it here in a second. Welcome in to Paul Mason, Team Reason, Marietta, California rider, 6th in this category, and Jim Skeel, Groove Subaru, Littleton, Colorado, 7th in his age group. Welcome in to Charles Lee from Scottsdale, Arizona, and Amy Simmerman from Pittsburgh, New York. This is William Gardner across the line, Smithton, Illinois. Jacob Mueller from Colorado Springs. Good job, racers. Steven Portsky from Boulder, Colorado.
I'd appreciate it if you'd let me handle the Boulder ones, Mike.
I'll do my best,
Yeah.
Dave.
No, I won't hold that against you.
I don't understand what we're talking about anymore.
Jeff Welch coming across the line right now. Tenek Bikesmith, Prescott, Arizona rider. 3rd place in the Wafer men, 60 and 64.
rider flying to the line right now. This is Taylor Van Slyke, Mesa, Arizona rider. Good job. Welcoming to Zach Swecker, Mike Smith Cyclery, Prescott Valley, Arizona. Good job. 52nd in the Wafer and 13th in his age group. Daniel Olag through right now, Bike Smith Cyclery as well. And there's Nate Adams from Mission Viejo. 10th place in his age group for Nate. Good job. Robert Sorensen finishing up out of Park City, Utah. 8th place in the Wafer Man 55 to 59. Two riders approaching the line right now. This is Kevin Driscoll, Team Shoot out of Newport Beach, and Mark Nagy from Wolfpack Cycling Club in Encinitas. Kevin finishing 9th in the Wafer 55 to 59, and Mark in 6th in the 50 to 54. Out of West Vancouver, British Columbia, Sid Glenn across the line. 7th in the Wafer Women, 19 of 34, 10th Wafer Women overall. Here's Chris Courtney, Thirsty Beer cycling out of Oakdale, California. 4th place in the Wafer Men, 60 to 64. Let's welcome in Eric Strom from Cascade Bicycle Studio, Seattle, Washington.
Let's welcome in Daryl Shoemaker, Vancouver, British Columbia. 10th place in the Wafer Man, 55 to 59. Good job to Daryl Shoemaker. Thank you for coming out and racing with us here at BWR Arizona. David Marshall across the line, Cochrane, Alberta, Canada. 7th in the Wafer men's, 50 to 54. Good job to David Marshall.
How about that?
Welcome in to Alexander Zuklik, Scottsdale, Arizona rider, and Rich Urello from Park City, Utah. Good job, racers. Alexander 11th in the Wafer men, 55 to 59, and Rich taking 12th in the same category. Here we have Tommy Stackley from Mesa, Arizona, 8th place in the Wafer men, 50 to 54, and Stephen Hatch from Livermore, California, 11th in his age group. Welcome in to Steve Campo from Scottsdale, local rider. Good job, Steve. 5th place in the Wafer men, 60 to 64. That's a podium spot for you. Also want to remind everyone our first awards is scheduled for 2 o'clock this afternoon. Welcome to Lawrence Towner, Team Pro Power, Fountain Hills, Arizona. 3rd place in the Wafer men, 65 to 69. Here we have Eloise Chaplard, Carlsbad, California racer, 8th place in her category. And Michael Kramer, Jet Set Team out of Mesa, Arizona, 12th place in his age group in the Wafer. Welcome in to John Robinson from Seattle, Washington, and Benson Porter, Bellevue, Washington. John's finishing up the Wanna category, and Benson finishing up the Wafer. Rider pushing hard to the line right here. Nathaniel Hughes, Northern Arizona University, Flagstaff, Arizona. Good job, Nathaniel. 14th in your age group. And here's Lisa Cerro, Avondale, Arizona rider, finishing up in the Wanna category. Good job. Welcome in to Brene Quensky from Boulder, Colorado. Here's Thomas Anderson finishing up. Phoenix Team, Seek and Destroy. And Angela Wetherill from Flagstaff, Arizona. Congratulations to all our competitors here at BWR Arizona. Thank you for starting your 2025 season with us. We really appreciate it. Gwen Talaski across the line, Team Pro Power, first place, Wafer women, 50 to 54. Congratulations to Gwen Talaski for that victory in her age group. Chloe Walham across the line. Good job. Here's Rodolfo Cruz across the line, Mesa, Arizona rider. Nice job finishing up the Wanna category. Welcome to Charles Klein across the line, Snake Church. Tempe, Arizona rider, 13th in his age group. Good job to Charles Klein.
Good job.
Rider finishing up right here. Welcome into Dalton Sweeney. Variant Performance Management out of Upland, California.
Dolphins. Dolphins.
James Schur across the line, Holy Cow Racing out of Boulder. Here's Ryan DeWard, Linden, Washington rider, and Peter Osborne from the Path Bike Shop in Prescott, Arizona. Ian Black across the line out of San Diego. Good job, racers. Ken Ottenberg, Natural Grocer Cycling out of Englewood, Colorado, 14th in his age group. Here's Tamara Bissett, Missoula, Montana rider, first Wafer rider in the women's 60 to 64. Congratulations to Tamara Bissett.
Oh, the patience with this one is strong. Arms going to sleep.
Let's welcome in Steve Hillman from Phoenix, Arizona, 15th in his 55 to 59 age group. And here's Nathan Mize, Zen Evo, Seymour, Tennessee, all the way from Tennessee. Good job, 7th place in his age group. Good job to Nathan Mize.
Nice change your mic. See ya.
John Dalton across the line, Team Velocity, La Habra Heights, California, 6th place in the Wafer Men 60 to 64.
Hey, good job today, family. Matt McLean in the house! That's one of the original Dirty Mouseketeers taking, are you kidding me? My third place today in her wafer. She's another exceptional human being, no doubt.
Great ride for Natalie, good job.
Do you know her from SoCal?
I don't know her from SoCal. She's a little south of me.
I agree, and she's also a gravel specialist, and you've done a lot of mountain biking and road racing and gravel coming on.
Gravel's coming on. This is my 4th gravel event, or maybe my 5th.
I would think, though, that Natalie has done a fair amount of
But look at that. She rides for In-Cycle Mounties, which is
BC's team.
BC's team, and Shelby's on that team as well.
Yeah, I bet you see the Mammies around a lot.
I do
Or
see
it's
that.
actually, it's Moms, isn't it?
I probably pronounced it incorrect.
I feel like I was pronouncing it. I know that. Could we get bib 4108, bib 4108? Or if you happen to see that rider, let them know that's their number. And could they check in at the black trailer here in the finish line? That's our timing and results trailer with Omnigo. Rider 4108. Thank you.
And let's welcome in Scott Tolliver right here. Wickenburg, Arizona rider. Good job finishing up the Wanna.
How did we end up with a 4108? I'm wondering. Yeah, that's a high number. Tony's going to tell me. I'm going to guess that there's number series is why. There you go. Waffles, the first Waffle number is at 1, the first Wafer number is at 2,000, and the first Wanna number, 4,000. There you go. There's always a reason for these things.
Yeah, these timers always have their way of doing things.
And that makes sense too, because what they're saying is they don't anticipate there being more than 2,000 Waffle riders. And if there were, I would imagine there would be a whole new number set would have to be.
Let's welcome in Shane Kennedy right here. TBD Racing, Corona Del Mar, California. Good job to Shane.
Where's Corona Del Mar? That's down San Diego way, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the San Diego area. We're going to be there in a month or two, aren't we?
Absolutely. Belgian Waffle Ride, California. I'm trying to think that it's an April date.
It's an April date, near the end of April. I
Exactly.
believe.
So when they talk about the quadruple, triple crown, the 4 events are here today. There will be in California in April, we'll be in Utah in May, and then in June heading up to Bozeman, Montana, the home of Unwall.
Right on, I can't wait.
I bet you can. You should bring a trailer up there with you, a air-cooled trailer, and bring waffles back down to SoCal.
Leadville, Colorado. Let's welcome in Robert Bell. In place in the Wafer men's race, 35 and 39 age group. Good job.
That is the one and only Bob Bell out of Denver, Colorado. Bob is the general manager of Floyd's of Leadville. Has been working really, really hard over the last few months to get whip himself into some incredible shape. So Bob, good job today. Bob lists his home as Leadville, Colorado, which makes sense. That's his mailing address for work, I would think. So Bob, if you want to check in here, we've got some news for you. Bob only hasn't seen his phone for a while. So Bob, if you can come by the finish line, we'll get you up to speed on the day's events. I love seeing Bob out here. They just came down from Denver. This is the first day that they've had a chance to ride in over 50-degree weather. I've probably been a couple 60-degree days, but haven't felt this kind of warmth on their skin for a while. So good to have Bob down here. That's going to be so Les Evil coming through. Nice job today, Les.
Finishing 7th place in his Wafer men, 60 to 64 category. Good job to Les Evil, Phoenix, Arizona rider. Hey Bob, make your way over here, please. Bob Bell.
All right, that's going to be Alex Fairley finishing up now. Good job today, Alex. Coming out of Amarillo, Texas for the Hill Sports Shop. They have a big gravel event coming up there next week. Hey Bob Bell, could you come to the finish line, please?
in Brian Arnold. Tynesboro, Massachusetts, good job. 14th in his age group, 45 to 49 in the wafer category. Nice ride, Brian Arnold. Thank you for joining us here at the first stop of the Quad Triple Crown. This is BWR Arizona, Cave Creek, Arizona. It's been a beautiful day of racing. Bluebird skies, not a cloud in the sky, a little wind, but other than that, perfect day for bike racing. Want to remind all our spectators, make sure you go out there, grab a gelato water, stay hydrated, keep that sunscreen on. While it's not terribly too hot, it is just hot enough to keep those items in consideration. Stay hydrated and don't get a sunburn. Big thanks to our BWR partners. Thank you to Never Seconds. Here's a rider coming across the line right now. Amelia Durst, Avon, Colorado rider, 9th place in the Wafer women's race, 19 to 34, and a big part of BWR, our team that brings this event. Good job to Amelia Durst. Welcome in to Phil Claude, Team California Academy, Casa Grande, Arizona, and Sean Finley, Cycle News, Prescott Valley, Arizona rider. Good job. Phil Cloud, 3rd place in the men 18 and under in the Wafer. Good job for Phil. Here we have a rider rolling through right now. This is Evan Manning out of Tucson, Arizona. 8th place in his age group, 40 to 44. I was just about to go down our list of sponsors of BWR. Let's thank Never Second, Unwaffle Superfood Waffles, the Lost Abbey Brewery. Welcome to the feed. And let's welcome this rider across the line. This is Ty Little, grinding gears out of Greenville, South Carolina, finishing the top 10 in his age group, 9th place in the 35 to 39. Here's Clint Robeson, Phoenix, Arizona rider, 10th in his age group, and Carl Wittig from Cathedral City, California, 18th in the Waver. Good job to Cody Miller, finishing up right now from Surprise, Arizona. Good job for Colin Feder across the line out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Here's Chris Quinn Property Group, Fairfield, Arizona, local rider right here. 4th place in his age group, 65 to 69. Good job, guys. That's going to be James Romeo, Danny Davison, and Hannah Schindler. Done. Hannah, I like their style. Just across the line right now, Robert Bernhard, Cal Coast Bicycles, Pontiac Racing Team out of San Diego. 1st place in the Wafer Man 70 plus. Congratulations, Robert, on the victory here at BWR Arizona.
70 plus. Already done. You are a legend, my man. That is Robert Bernard that Mike is just talking about. Cal Coast Bicycles, legend.
And look at this, through mile 95. Russell Finsterall and Keegan Swenson alone, 1-2 riders, 5 hours and 6 minutes in, and they're at mile 95 now, Dave.
Okay, so let's talk about that because this is the moment that we've been waiting for here, Mike.
Welcome into Brian Nakai, Mountain Edge, Chandler, Arizona rider. Good job. 11th place in his age group. And here's Jenna Hoffer, Mill Valley, California rider, 10th place in the Wafer, 19 to 34. Gerardo Espinoza across the line, 12th in his age group. Good job, racers. Let's welcome in Adam Mims, Team Regroup, Arizona, 13th place in the Wafer Man, 50 to 54. Let's welcome in Christopher Lemieux, Victoria, British Columbia rider, 18th in his age group. As of our last checkpoint, we've had Russell Finsterwald and Keegan Swenson come through together. In third place, it's Andrew Ellis-Fons. In third, about 4 minutes back. In fourth place, Joshua Hugo's right there with Andrew Ellis-Fons and Zach Colton. Those three drivers are together, third, fourth, and fifth. As I was saying that, across the line right now, Devin Van Grugen, TMB Development. Lance had it sitting in sixth place in the elite men's category, about a minute off of the pace to get that final podium spot in the elite men. This rider coming across the line right now, Mike Murray. Good job out of Fort Collins, Colorado. Mark Newton across the line, Divine Electric, Moab, Utah. And let's welcome in John Rana, Bitty, Las Vegas, Nevada team. Good job, 20th in his age group.
Good job, John. So going back to what we were talking about, as Keegan Swenson and Russell Finsterwald have broken away, I think it's really interesting when you look at the history that these two have with each other.
Right.
Now they're not teammates,
But they were.
and they certainly have a close relationship, and so for these two, this would be your ideal scenario. They probably would like to see Tobin Ortblad with them there as well, but for them,
Well, I don't know if Russell would like to see Corbin there.
good point. Keegan might, but you're right, Russell wouldn't. That's a very solid point. But so these two will work together incredibly well. Ivy O'Drain coming through. Ivy has been a long-time cyclocross star, gravel racer. Good to see Ivy back here finishing today.
Let's welcome in Ben Minicucci as well, Alaska Airlines, out of Washington, California, Washington State. Good job to Ben.
Issaquah, Washington. There we go.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
So, and Ivy O'Drain is a Portland-based out. I'm not sure does she live in Portland? Is her home now? No, she's in Missoula, Montana.
Welcome in to Jenna Steffen, Salt Lake City rider, 5th place in the Wafer women, 35 to 39. That's a podium spot, Dave.
So it's pretty unique at this level to get in a breakaway or the final selection with one of your better friends in life. Talking about Keegan and Russell right now.
Right.
So there's no doubt that these two, well, I shouldn't say no doubt, but I would imagine that they don't play games with each other. They've known each other for such a long time. They're very close, that they would work together. So I'm anticipating we see a sprint finish between those two.
I anticipate that as well. I think they're both resigned to the fact that it's going to be a 2-up sprint to the line. Although, in my watching of gravel, these two riders sprint the line right here. Let's welcome in Corey Collins and Jose Vigil.
I will say that I do believe between these two, there won't be an agreement or a gift.
No.
Keegan doesn't give away bike races.
No.
So if Russell wins this one, he's going to have to go to battle with, I would say, this generational talent. If you want to talk about how good Keegan Swenson is, let me reference this as we bring Mike Turner and William Thompson across the line. Good job, Mike. Dominic Bosco as well. So Lance Armstrong in his prime. Here comes Natalie Nora as well. Actually, we got a big group finishing up. Natalie, Dominic, William, Mike, and Joseph. So Lance Armstrong in his prime back in 2009-10 was breaking a 6-hour Leadville time. These days, Keegan Swenson is doing it 20 minutes faster than those times that Armstrong did. Bikes haven't changed that much. So that gives you some perspective.
Let's welcome in Stephen Vernon from Minuteman Road Club, Franklin, Massachusetts. 11th in the age group, and Brooke McFerrin, the Path Bike Shop out of Prescott.
Let's check back in with what's going on course right now with our men, as we'll bring some riders through, but I do think we'll be able to dig a little bit deeper in what's going on in that final checkpoint. This is going to be Bill Harper, James Robinson finishing now, done and dusted. But what have we got after Keegan and Russell? What's the gap back to third right now, Mike?
Third place, Andrew Ellis France. He's about 4 minutes back, a little under 4 minutes back of the two riders off the front.
So third place is the Canadian Marathon champion as Adam LaVille finishes now. Bill Carper just came through as well, and Soren Jeffries. So third place is Les Peralts, losing fourth and fifth.
Fourth place is Drescu Hugo. He's actually with Andrew right there, and then Zach Carlton is in fifth place, about 20 seconds back.
And we're anticipating, and so now is a great time to make that call to the crowd. Any moment now, we're anticipating seeing our sprint for the win coming in hot. Tony, we did this on a miss rider. So the woman that came through 2 riders ago. Great. All right.
We are anticipating Russell Finsterwald and Keegan Swenson 2-up sprint to the line. That is what we're being told. They are moments away from finishing the first round of the quad triple. This is BWR Arizona, Cave Creek, Arizona. Let's come alive. Make your way down here. Let's get ready to welcome them home.
So there really are 2 scenarios I'd expect to see here, Mike. It's either going to be one rider alone. That most, I hate to throw any shade on Russell, but it'd probably be if it's a single rider, Keegan.
Right.
That that again could go either way, but we are anticipating seeing a 2-rider sprint as these guys will be locking horns at this point out here.
We know in watching gravel the last year or so, Keegan really needs to get away from Russell before the final mile or so.
I'm trying to think back. When is the last time, probably Unbound, last year that Keegan has been in a sprint to win a race? I mean, generally he finishes alone.
Right.
He has been the gold standard, no doubt. But I would certainly put Russell Finsterwald in. And again, these two have a long and positive relationship together. They've probably ridden in the neighborhood of 50,000 miles together, Mike, over the last 10 years. That is a lot of time in the saddle with another rider. So these two will be intimately familiar with each other's strengths and weaknesses. You couldn't have 2 riders in the finale that know each other better.
Exactly. These two are like literally best friends. They do training rides together. They do long trip training rides. They even bike camp together if you follow their Instagram.
So when you look at it now, the Keegan Swenson, you talk about gifts in cycling, right? You got a good friend who hasn't had a big win in a while. You've been winning left, right, and center. Maybe it'd be a nice thing for your friend to get a win for contracts or sponsorship. But in this case, Keegan doesn't do that.
No.
I truly think that he's the kind of guy that he races to win. That's it. There's no other mindset that he operates in. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. How many times have we heard about gifts in cycling? There's not going to be one today.
There's no gifts today. This is going to come down either one rider off the front or a 2-up sprint, and we're getting ready to welcome in 2 of the best gravel racers in the world.
I got to give a shout out to Ivan Hernandez Jr. who finished a moment ago. Christopher Schroeder came through. Good job, Chris. And then that was Olivia Bevier across line. So I'm anticipating that we will see our lead moto coming through first. Now, In the past, Mike, the moto has stayed on the course all the way through the finish line, so there's no deviation where they pull the moto off. So we should see, no guarantees, but we should see a moto before we have that sprint. This is Pete and Kenny coming through. Hey, Michael is here. Michael, what's going on? Very soon. So our advanced vehicles are back. So I see Michael Marks, the man behind the madness here at Belgian Waffle Ride, is back, and he says that they weren't together, Mike, the last he saw them.
Oh, they weren't together. Oh, they weren't?
No, he said they were.
Oh,
Are you
they
telling
are.
me they weren't?
No,
Okay.
they're together.
Yes.
I heard a T there. Let's welcome in Pete Wilson from Mesa, Arizona, and Zachary Hoover from Los Angeles.
So this is going to be a really technical sprint when you look at it. I mean, so one, if you are sprinting, you're going to be looking at wind direction. But in this case, the way it's coming in, almost like a question mark wrapping around, it's not going to be about wind. It's going to be about not getting pinched out,
Right.
to tell you the truth. So if you come around this bend on the outside, the racing line is going to make it tough to win.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
You don't want to be on the right side because you got that little bit of a ball out right there on the fence.
To tell you the truth, the rider that wins is...
Here we go.
All right, here we go. We are locked and loaded. This is not a drill. Let's bring them home, Mike.
All right, everyone, make some noise. And we are eagerly awaiting. That's Keegan Swenson across the line right now.
Keegan Swenson. So he did it. He attacked with old school fury in the back end of the course.
Russell Finchall taking second place right there.
So wow, what a finish. Very close. Keegan goes big in the finale.
Separated by 3 seconds. It definitely came down to a sprint. I guarantee you it was out of that little gravel section back into this pavement where the gap was created.
So to his credit, that's going to go down as the greatest second place in Russell Finchall's career, I would think. Russell's had some huge wins like the BWR California, but today was a special one, that's for sure. So Keegan Swenson goes back to back to back here in Arizona, a 3-time winner, the only man now. Can Sophia do that on the women's
Well,
side?
she had a 12-minute lead.
Well, giving a shout out to a few more finishers here, like Kate Aylman and Eric Mueller. That was John Amos, Justin Durfree, Theodore Salvador, and Elise Donovan coming through. Welcome back, riders. Great job, Elise.
Congratulations to all our riders here at BWR Arizona. Thank you for the commitment that it takes to get here, and thanks for starting our season with us.
I love it. Elise is a professor up at Northern Arizona University. She's got some of her students down here racing. They're coaching her now, and she just put together a phenomenal performance today. That has got to feel great, Elise.
Welcome into all these finishers coming in. We have Pat McCarthy out of Corona, Arizona. Alex Boyd from Toro Performance from Mesa. Mike Chamberlain, Freewheeler Rockford.
And let's shout out Hunter Shaw out of Preston Valley, Arizona, and Jeff Solmsian from Park City. Great job, guys. Wow, so now we have a podium spot, actually a few podium spots here, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, still out on course right now. Andrew Lasperano sounds like the most likely rider to take bronze, Mike.
Although Ishio Hugo was with them, they're together at the last checkpoint.
This ride from Hugo is absolutely amazing today. Dress shoe Hugo, so that first name sounds Hungarian?
Hungarian, Ukrainian, something like that.
Well, I'm going to have to do a little bit of research.
Welcome in to Jeff Summerson, State Park City, Utah, and Lori Lewis, Dirty Mouseketeers out of San Diego.
Lori's second place in the Wafer Women 60 to 64. Reminder, our podium starting at 2 o'clock.
So it's actually Hugo Dreschau. Right, so that's actually backwards. A French cross-country mountain bike pro. Has not raced in the States, so this is the first time that we've had him here in the U.S.
His debut.
For major results, he was a bronze medal winner at the UCI World Championships in the team relay back in 2009. So a long professional career.
He's been racing a while. Let me interrupt you really quick and welcome in from Ross, California, 9th place in the Wafer Men, 65 to 69. That's Chuck Stevens.
He was the French national cross-country champion, mountain bike cross-country champion in 2020. So that is Hugo that we're talking about, going to be named now. Another group of riders, including Alexander Decky
from Yuma, Arizona, and Scott Turpin from Boulder, Colorado.
Right on. So again, so that research on Hugo is impressive.
Oh, it is.
As a matter of fact, I mean, you got a Canadian champion in the marathon mountain bike going up against the French champion from 2020 in the cross-country mountain bike discipline. So that's the battle for third that's going on right now. Again, Keegan Swankton is taking the win. Going to the line today with Russell Finchterwald. A huge result for both of them. What a way to start the season.
Great day for both racers out there in the desert of the north, the Sonoran Desert. This has been a great race so far. Welcome in. There you go.
There we have it. It's going to be Andrew Lesperance out of Waterloo, Quebec, Canada, taking the bronze medal, with the Frenchman Hugo Grachot taking the chocolate medal for fourth place.
And look at that, Zach Carlton fighting all the way back to fifth place. That's our final spot on the podium in the Elite Men.
That is a huge ride. Your breakthrough performance today from Zach Carlton, as young man from Ogden has arrived at the high end of the gravel scene. Welcome, Zach.
Good job to Zach Carlton. Here we have Kempton Baker across the line. He's your buddy from Seattle.
Cascade Cycling Club, Kempton Baker. Way to go today, Kempton. And with Kempton, that's a big group. Chuck and Kenny, John Heck, Grant Taylor, Dunn and Dunn.
Good job, all these racers. Here's Jim Stockton and Jeff Carr finishing up, both from Mesa, Arizona.
Look at the volume of riders we have coming through now. It's like someone opened up the floodgates.
It's non-stop. Rhonda Gaisler across the line, San Diego Trek Women's Mountain Bike Team, and Joseph Hicks out of Knoxville, Tennessee.
I don't know that we even had a chance to shout out Jeff Carr, came out a moment ago, the JT Racing Rider, and Jim Stockton, the assist leader in the NBA.
Right. There's Joseph Hicks. Good job to Joseph Hicks.
I heard you mentioning Rhonda Geiser out of San Diego. On the San Diego Trek Women's Mountain Bike Team. Change his music out. Alright, we can chill. Take a breath. That was insane. So, I gotta say, did you notice the amount of dust on Keegan?
Well, it's because he was in that grip for a little while.
Yeah.
Plus, it's super windy out there. It's being blowing everywhere.
Yeah, no doubt.
Sean Young, across line, Salt Lake City, Utah.
Great job, Sean. See how he spells Sean correctly?
Right.
I go with the Irish style. Was Sean Kelly your favorite racer? When you
Sean Kelly was so fun to watch as a racer. He's even great to listen to now as a commentator.
Very much agree.
Right.
All right, so I guess our attention now, we still have our top 10 for the men to fill in, but it won't be long until we have Sophia Gomez-Vishapani. There's Lance Hayden coming through for 6th today.
Nice job, Lance Hayden. Welcome into Michael Vernon, finishing up out of Scottsdale, Arizona.
I always enjoy riders like Lance. He's a real quality human being. He's got some big rides ahead of him. He's got some big rides in his pocket already. He was second here last year, 6th. It was a solid ride today. A good sign to start the season.
Kristen Phillips across the line, McDowell Mountain Cycles.
And Chase Jeffries from Casa Grande. All right, Mike. We got things covered. We got it locked down here. Got stuff. I think the next really big, exciting moment will be our women's win in the Waffle.
Welcome into Jesse Poundman, Taco Time, Northwest Seattle, Washington, and Heather Wilson from San Diego.
That's funny. Taco Time has a sponsorship in cycling. I love that. The Heather Wilson, Jesse Proudman, and Jay Jeffries recently. If you ever spend any time in Seattle, Taco Time dominates Taco Bell in that market.
Right on.
It's one of those.
They have a bunch of franchisees all around Seattle.
Sort of like one of those regional franchisee things, right? I doubt they make it much past Tacoma.
Right.
Actually, no, they do. They're all over there, like in Boise and stuff. But
Next time I'm in Seattle, I'll check out Taco Time.
give it a shot. And actually, you know how many times have you heard announcers say, hey, you want to support the people that support your sport, right? But why not? You do want to do that.
Exactly.
And I mean, in all honesty, let them know that you love the bike team, and maybe the manager of the business is there and doing that. It helps keep the guys' flow going.
Speaking of flow, we're
Yuck
gonna...
their yum?
Huh?
You don't want to yuck their yum? do
No,
you?
no. Jake Oswald showing up right now. Here's Austin Smith and Kelly Bassman.
Nice. That's got to be a great. This whole group coming through. Jack Binder, you mentioned, Camille, you mentioned her, then Lars Liebman finishing here. Lars with the Dutch Flyers Cycling Club out of the Catskill, New York.
Good job, Camille Buchanan, ASU Triathlon Team. Lars Liebman coming through right now, Dutch Flyer Cycling Club.
Yeah, that was very healthy coming through for Tucson. I did have some folks come up asking how Floyd Landis was doing after the crash, and the news is good. Well, as good as you can really hope for at this point, Mike.
Let's welcome in Gene Percy, Level 10 Racing, Phoenix, Arizona rider to job. So what is the news on Floyd?
Yeah, a little bit of a concussion. The dude got a little dinged up, some road rash, maybe a broken collarbone, and actually maybe not as well. But the good news is he's alive and well, and he'll be back to fight another day.
Right on, that's good news.
Yeah, we had a tough crash this morning, if you weren't here, really early in the race. They took out, I think, even, so Floyd Landis is significant, but I would say, as
Alexis.
far as, yeah, the Alexis Scarda was probably the biggest name that was caught up in that. Heartbreaking to hear that she had a crash to start her season.
And young Kylie DeJager, national champion in her age group in gravel, she went down as well. But let's welcome in Alan Evans from Gilbert, Arizona, and Ryan Noonan from Quincy, Massachusetts.
Yeah, we just had Gene Teresi finishing a moment ago. As Mike said, here's Alan Evans and Ryan Noonan. Where are they?
Welcome into Joe Horsey, Tucson, Arizona rider. Good job, 25th in your age group. Jeff Walsworth cross line, Buck's Bicycle Shop. Let's welcome in Jeff Gorecki from Gilbert, Arizona. Jim Gilderson coming through right now out of Flagstaff.
And we're staying my dance teacher from growing up. He has a house in the city. He was like, you guys can just stay with us and use my car and everything.
Kyle Trudeau approaching the line right now. 7th place.
Oh, there you go. That's a big ride for Kyle. Another ride. Now, Kyle worked. Remember I was talking about the guy who worked in a bike shop in Tucson? That's
Right.
Kyle Trudeau. So that's the kind of guy, you've been in this sport, you love to see someone who just loves bikes, loves racing, and trying to follow that passion. And by the time you find the top 10 at an elite BWR race, it's gone from a hobby to a career, right?
So congratulations, Kyle Trudeau. Great ride, 7th place. Kyle riding for Vincent and Go Tennick Clothing out of Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, I think I was confusing Jackson Bach and Kyle Trudeau and a couple of their
Yeah, I think you were confused there.
Yes, I was. Not the first time. But that's a big ride today. I mean, when you talk about it, for riders like Hugo, Andrew, up there in the third and fourth, they've been doing this for more than a decade now.
Right.
But for somebody like Kyle Trudeau, this is fresh. This is a big step forward in this sport.
It is.
And that's a trajectory that's so hard to find. So good for him, and continued good luck. Let's see if he can get a top 5 in California.
Right? That's the next step. Get on that podium, Kyle Trudeau. Congratulations, great ride today.
First time. Just got the gravel license. Second gravel ride, yeah.
Coming in right now, this is going to be Joshua Lavitos out of Henderson, Nevada.
And that's going to be Tokyo on the road, clocking in at 8 with Luke Mosteller, international.
That's a great ride for Luke Mosteller right there out of Tuttle Hill, Georgia. Great job for Torborn Andre Reed. In 10th place, Chase Ward, Lunchbox Racing, and in the elite men here at BWR Arizona.
Yeah, I am just picking up on Lunchbox Racing. I think it's a relatively new team. I saw on Instagram about the new kit coming out just the other day. And just now you get it all going.
Right, that's show up at races, get results. Top 10 in the BWR is a great result. Let's welcome in Jeff Jeffries out of Casa Grande, Arizona.
And it looks like right behind Jeff we've got William Halbert, big wave rider. Bendorf, Iowa is home. There's a national and an international pull to Belgian waffle rides, like with the French women that we were talking about today. That's been a trend over the last few years, kind of post-COVID trend where European racers looking for new frontiers, coming and racing events like this or Unbound.
We had a lot of Canadian riders here, several Mexico riders, really pulling internationally for sure.
So some names we should be seeing soon. I would think Rob Britton can't be that far out.
I'm looking for my hometown favorite, Mr. Woodruff, Jonas Woodruff. He's due for a good top 20 today.
When you say hometown, are you saying Solvang or is that SoCal?
No, like my SoCal.
Yeah.
But I've known Jonas since he showed up at my racing venue in Los Olitos called the Dirt Club as a little kid, just sending it on the dirt
Oh, right
on the
on.
dirt clubs. Yes.
Still watching at that 95-mile checkpoint. Sophia had a significant advantage.
12 minutes.
12 minutes to last week.
Welcome into Tristan Arsawa, Natural Grocers out of Grand Junction, Colorado. Let's welcome in Steph Edwards from Power Scottsdale, Arizona, 4th place in the Wafer win, 50-59. And here's Bruce Wilson, the Bicycle Shop Temecula. Good to see you out here, Bruce. 10th place in your Wafer men's 65-69 age group. Here's Dan Rock out of Bend, Oregon. Welcome back, Dan. Andrew Dillman right here, 11th place. Waffle men finished a good job. Lunchbox Racing, Fairdale, Kentucky. Great job for Andrew Dillman. Welcome into Bob Fisher as well.
I think we're literally like coasting, but it's not the fight. And now it's when you can no longer like someone like snake or not like a snake flesh. And he says that, and I think he was right. No, they're not like. What I always say is like chicken, and he now says like chicken all the time, and I don't tell him.
Hey, good job out there, Eric O'Doffer coming through. And actually a group, Nicholas Tavares, Marion Chalou, and this is Annie Mehez with Adrian Kemper. It's a huge group finishing up now.
How you doing, bro? How'd it go? Is that on one card? Yeah. One card? Yeah. I know! Good day, man. Yep, thanks for coming out. All right, thank you.
Jonas. We were just talking about Jonas Woodruff taking a 14th today. Mike will be stoked to hear that. Racing out of Redlands, California. And then Anima out of Winnipeg, Canada, finishing up there. She'll be 35th in her women's wafer category, but the winner, the champion in women 40-44. So good job, Andy. Here comes Doug Ross and Alan Ventress. Good to have you back, guys. Doug Ross out of Knoxville, Tennessee, along with his colleague Alan Ventress. Knoxville in full effect today here in Arizona. So we are looking at our 14th finisher in our men's waffle. That was Woodruff we were just talking about. That's a quality ride today, Jonas. This is going to be Matthew Probert coming through now out of Williams, Arizona. Matthew, good job today. So we're getting pretty close to 1,000 riders. About 1,000 riders out here today. I think maybe just under that, pretty equally split between our Waffle, and then that group started at 7:30, and then the Wafer and Wannas started about 10, we'll actually make it 14 minutes later. This is Lance Lockman coming through. Well done today, Lance, out of Gold Canyon, Arizona. For Double L. That's to give you some perspective, that is our 167th man male finisher. But if you break it down in his category, that was a 26th place today in our men's 1934 for Lance Lockman. All right, good. We're just hearing now from Omnigo. Sophia should be 15. Let's call it 15. It's Sophia, right? Go with the lower number.
She's flying right now off the front of that women's field. Give about 15 minutes till she gets back here. So look at that. I leave for a second, and Jonas Woodruff comes across line 15.
I was just noticing. Did you hear me say Mike will be happy?
Dude, I saw him in the final turn right there. And wow, congratulations to Jonas Woodruff. Privateer out of Redlands, California. I saw that little man doing tail whips 10 years ago.
That's great. He should be really proud of that. I mean, a field of this quality. And look at the names, not only ahead of you, but sometimes behind you on the results, and gives you a feel. That's going to be John Borselman, the three-time world champion coming through out of San Luis Obispo, California. He'll take 15th today in the Waffle.
Congratulations to John Borselman, San Luis Obispo rider.
All right, so we will get our awards going. That's going to be coming up at 2 o'clock over in the expo area. Trying to think what tent we were closest to. I guess maybe the best way to put it, across the way from
Ari.
There you go. That was Ben Hoster across the line. Done and done for bicycle accident attorneys. Strong finish today, Ben. He's in our wafer category. Good work today, Richard. Richard Barrow. Done and dusted. Racing for Brudex out of Tucson. 5 hours and 34 minutes out in this 78-degree weather. Not that insane.
No, this is
My
perfect.
man Dan Hughes is just coming into his own right now. He's just getting going on a day like this. I hope Dan had fun today. Dan is the official event photographer. And we've been a big, there's Rob Britton coming through with Truman Glasgow and Dan Fahey. So I love the Truman Glasgow story. Rides for Cool, or at least he has ridden for Cool, which is a Utah-based clothing company. So Truman coming through with Rob Britton, the multi-time Tour of Utah winner for Factor Overland, presented by Castelli. He's out of Victoria, and then in that group, 16, 17, and 18, is there scoring Darren Fahey as 18. He races for Subaru Santa Monica out of Carlsbad, California. So that's actually the biggest group that we've seen together in our Waffle race today. I mean, technically we're saying that Keegan and Russell finished together, right?
Right.
So that's, I mean, it wasn't an attack, it was a sprint finish for the win. What was the distance, would you say, Mike, between them at the line? We're talking 10 feet?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. There's Caleb Torres and Nate Knowles coming through. Good job today, guys. So we've got our top 20 almost there. Nate Knowles taking 19th in the Waffle. Caleb Torres in with Andy Hooper. Andy Hooper out of Swarthmore, PA. So again, it is our Wafer podiums that will be presented at 2 o'clock. We do try to throw the waffles in. We will have a waffle bet. That'll be good to go. That top 5 should be official. Good job, Jim. Jim Genties and Craig Erickson, along with Eric Better. Really quickly, the name Jim Genties, does that ring a bell for you, Mike? As it might be my ear, but Jim Genties was the founder of Giro. Yes, of Giro Helmets, exactly. Out of Santa Cruz. Good work, Jesse Moreno, and here comes
Tina Birch. Welcome home, Tina. Sierra Nevada Track Women's Cycling Team out of Newberry Park. One of my good friends, Tina Birch. Good job.
Well, she crushed it today, Mike. Give her a pat on the back. That's Matt Pike out of Longmont, Colorado, and David Rexroth right here as they finish up. But man, Tina's got to be pumped.
4th place in her women's 60 to 64 wafer. Nice job, Tina Birch.
This is Emilio Azcona Rolling through for the Picado Coffee Crew, racing out of Tijuana. Love having you here. Great job today.
Yeah, for sure.
Good work today, Aaron. Aaron Bacon there, or Bakken, I should say, out of Tucson, Arizona. Strong riding, and we're still talking about riders up in the top 200 in that massive category. This is going to be David Pantley. Right on, David. Outstanding job on a tough course today. David racing out of Houston, Texas.
They all come down the road.
Right now, we're really looking at a 3-tiered award ceremony. Mike at 2 o'clock is going to get going with our Waffle men, that top 5. And then he's got the men and the women, all of the categories in the Wafer that have filled their podium, we will present. So that's going to be a significant percentage of our Wafer podiums. And then we'll be back at 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. That's going to be BWR Fernandez coming through, Simple Green Rod out of Costa Mesa, California. But 2 o'clock, we'll start our first awards presentation. It'll be the Waffle men, and then a whole bunch of our Wafer podiums for men and women. Hey, good to see you, Jeff. That's Jeff from Jeff, that man right there. You could argue started the American craft beer movement. He is one of the original, the OGs in craft beer. Boulder Brewing was his brewery back in the late 70s, 80s, I would say. So Jeff Brown, you are a legend. Jeff has been a long-time supporter of racing up in his hometown of Boulder, Colorado. Throws tremendous support behind events like Boulder Roubaix. So big thank you to Jeff Brown for all he's done. This is going to be Victor Bruno coming through now. Victor, well done today.
Yeah, Vic! Thank you.
And if I said Boulder Brewing, what I meant was Boulder Beer. Shout out to Gary Fleener and Phil Brick. Well done, you two. Nice tandem there. Out of Petaluma, California is going to be Gary and Ed. Racing out of beautiful San Marcos, the home of the original Belgian Waffle ride. And I should be clear, we are a long-standing Belgian Waffle ride policies have been that we have podiums for wafer riders and waffle riders, and Wanna does not have a podium ceremony. But we do say congratulations on a great ride. I mean, that truly was the toughest Wanna course that we've ever seen. So if you finished that one, give yourself a pat on the back. Well, hey, good to see you guys. That was David Shashti finishing up. Giving a shout out to the Tufts Jumbos. Man, these guys are awesome. They had a run in, one of them had a run in with the cactus, but I thought elephant skin would hold it off. It did not. Not even close. This will be your women's winner, ladies and gentlemen. As we finish up this rider, good job, Bill. This is Sophia Gomez de Champagne, going back to back to back, a three-time and the only ever winner here in Arizona. You're meeting the new queen of Cave Creek. That doesn't sound as awesome as it should be. The new queen of Arizona, as the Argentinian Olympian taking another win here today. Sophia Gomez de Champagne, you are my hero. All right, so that's our second waffle winner. It's actually in the history of this event, there have only been two riders who've won at the Waffle Elite level. Keegan Swenson and Sophia Gomez de Champagne. So meet the new boss. It's the same as the old boss. In both cases, for the men and the women, no changes. There's a historic run underway. Good job, Joshua King and Fred Rodkey.
Waiting for a good day to happen, you know. Waiting around the ups and downs, you know. I just said, look.
Nelson Pelagi, Acme Bike Company, Palm Desert, California. Let's welcome in Bill Weatherhill, Flagstaff, Arizona.
So Bill Weather across the line there. I'm a big fan of Flagstaff, Arizona. If you don't mind, I did want to mention, we heard a pretty emotional story earlier today. And
Indeed.
I want to touch on this. I know you're even more in tune with it than I am, but we have a couple of gentlemen, one named Kyle Hill and the other named Dan McDonough. Dan is out racing right now.
Right.
He and Kyle were giving a shout out here to John Bolson. He and Kyle had really made a bond, it sounded like, and had committed to doing Belgian Waffle Ride Arizona this year.
Together as a two-man group.
They live up in Salt Lake City, Utah, and I know, we're talking about how this story happens quite a bit as we shout out Colin, Brandon, Chris, and Michael as they come through. So they've been training together, getting ready for this event, and 2 weeks ago, Kyle Hill was hit and paralyzed. We'll shout out Michael Norberg and Chris Zaharis as they come through. Don't bump them out.
No, not at all.
But so unfortunately, to say the least, Kyle Hill was hit by a car and paralyzed and is obviously not here riding.
Right.
So this is where the story gets pretty, well, that's the emotional part of the story.
Exactly.
What happens next, Mike?
So Kyle goes to Dan because Dan was like, I don't think I'm gonna race.
Good job, Brian.
And Kyle's like, no, you've trained all this time, I want you to go race. So Kyle's decided to come to the Belgian Waffle Ride Arizona, race in the Waffle, and he's wearing one of Kyle's socks in tribute to his best friend.
So I mean, that's a talisman, obviously a way to take Kyle with him. It's beautiful, it's what the sport is all about, it makes me feel very emotional inside. And so we are on point to make sure that Dan Thunnell, and we'll let you know that that's Dan Thunnell that we're talking about here, riding with his buddy in his heart, that's for sure. I've never been through anything really that can compare to that in my life.
Robert Ellis across the line for Ozark Premier.
Yeah, I hope you haven't either, Mike. That's something that, I mean, cycling's a tough sport. But yeah, it's,
I have.
Yeah, so I can, yeah, heart goes out to anybody who's been through that.
Dale Savage across the line and Chris Powell.
I'm like, we traded one expensive sport for another. I mean, at least he can make money. Mallory. Why am I getting congratulations for Zane? I forgot.
Good work today, David. David Kaleha there, the Arizona single speeder. Sounds like a fun crew. Early bird cycling might not be for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Actually, as you get older, you become much more an early bird. to tell you the truth.
And approaching the line right now are Robert Sayers, Team Pro Power out of New York, and Adam Pataskett, First Camp Racing. Good job, Adam, 28th in the Waffle, top 30 to you. And Richard Soto, Las Vegas, Nevada, finishing up the Wafer. Henry Nelson across the line, 29th in the Waffle. Harry Nelson.
Tony or Katie, can one of you walk over here, please? All right, congratulations, this rider right here, number 2145. Thank you very much for racing BWR Arizona with us. Welcome into this rider right here. Good job. Number 37 across the line in the Waffle. It's going to be around 32nd or so unofficially. Number 52 across the line. Good job in the Waffle. Reminder to all our Wafer riders, make sure you're around for the 2 o'clock awards ceremony. We're about 20 minutes out from our first awards ceremony of the day.
Hey, let me get caught up here as we had a little bit of a moment. That was Aiden Oliphant who just came through. Michael Hemmerlin finishing right before that. Logan Wilkins-Jones before that. Jeffrey Cole and Henry Nelson all rolling through.
Here's Jay Correa across the line. Tucson, Arizona rider. Good job. And Jacob Stoltz.
Tyler Arnett with the best energy we've seen all day. Tyler, way to get it done out there. You're a monster. Jay Correa, Jacob Stutz, Aiden Oliphant. That's our recent finishers here. Mike, you said you're about less than 15 minutes away from getting going with Wafer podium.
Exactly. Welcome in to Sean O'Brien. We are doing our first podium at 2 o'clock. Wafer Awards up first. Jeremy Ball across the line, pedal 4, Las Vegas, Nevada. Here's Mark
Finley, and Taylor Sell.
Hey, to the triathlete gentleman from Marin. So there is a guy named Dan Hughes who's an official event photographer that might have some images that maybe would work for you. So we met him yesterday. He was here. The triathletes that we talked to from Marin.
Michael Holtz's coming across the line out of Mill Valley, California. Good job, Michael.
All right, and here we go as we bring Taylor Sell and Michael Holquist across the line, ramping up the energy here. But hey, Dan Hughes, Dan, if you are around, could you check in here at the finish line? Just want to make a quick contact. No problem. Peter Karinen out of Boulder, Colorado, coming across the line, and I got to give Michael Holquist due credit. Job well done, my friend. Hey, that's a Raul Vargas rolling through. Just shouting out Peter Karinen a moment ago. And Raul now finishing up. He's an About racing ride out of Highland Ranch, Colorado. There you go. That's Maurice Ballestad. So Maurice is a Belgian World Tour pro. He was racing in the Vuelta a España last year, was the lead-out man for Caden Groves. He helped him win 3 stages at last year's Vuelta a España. He's in his first season racing here in North America, but that is a World Tour pro, now racing gravel, and I heard he's going to do some crits like Tulsa Top. So very good that Maurice Ballestad over here with us.
That is awesome to see European pros making it to America to experience gravel.
You know, I bet you that this was as big of a learning experience as a human being could have. A Belgian coming to race in the Arizona desert. There's going to be a lot of things learned. German! I'm sorry. My apologies.
Welcome into Olympic.
Well, he races for the Alpha, or he raced for the Alpecin Declining team. It makes German, that's a German team, but good international sport. For some reason, I came up with Belgium on my own.
Welcome into Alyssa Dent from Prescott Valley, Arizona. Good job finishing up the wafers.
How they do on the rest of the facts? Critics. Yeah.
And here's Chris Evers across the line, wrapping up his wafer experience here at BWR Arizona. Attention, Waffle, Elite Man, we will be doing your awards with at 2 o'clock with the wafers. So Elite Men, top 5, please make sure you are at the award ceremony at 2 o'clock.
All right, Ronald Roach across the line here out of Scottsdale, Arizona, getting it done here at Cave Creek. So Mike is heading over to get those awards going again. He's going to start with our elite men's waffle podium. That's the top 5. Then a whole bunch of wafer podiums, all of our age group podiums to present. We'll be back at 3 o'clock with our next round of awards. And that will include the women's waffle top 5. There's Brad Day across the line like a boss out here today. This first batch of podiums that Mike is presenting will be the biggest of all. They're the largest grouping of podiums that we'll see here today. All the way from our waffle men's top 5 to almost all of our wafer podiums. They also do a top 5 for wafer overalls. So on the overall aggregate, there'll be a top 5 men and a top 5 women presented to wrap up that first batch of podiums here today. Tiffany Forte out of Escondido, California, finishing. It'll be Chris Limongelli. And there we go. Chris, well done today. Done and dusted here at BWR. Done and dusted is. She will take second today, a monster ride from the Australian champ. Courtney, we are stoked you joined us here in Arizona. So that's another, she's 2 for 2 on BWR podiums. That is Alex Miller coming through now as well. Good job today, Alex. Good work, Cecile. There is your bronze medal winner. The French lady stepped up. Cecile Lejeune. Now, remembering that she dominated up at the Oregon stage race. Then they have, well, she's back in America on the podium with a bronze medal today. That's a solid result for Cecile Lejeune. You're going to want to remember that name. And it looks like her colleague, the other French woman, Axel Dubois-Prévost, will be our next rider through. So this will be the first time Belgian Waffle Ride goes back now to, I believe, 32 events. And this will be the first time that we've had a podium without an American on it. That's history being made. Mark Feely, Tim Reset, Miles Baker. Love it, guys. Great job. I'm going to make a quick change. We're going to present and Mike Hecker, I hope you can hear me, as we are just going to present wafer podiums now at 2 o'clock, and then we'll have a chance to get our Waffle man. And it's looking like we might get our Waffle women as well. We're up to 4th place now as far as scoring that Waffle women's race. But Mike, we are great. Good. Mike Hecker, great job today. Hey, good job. That is a breakthrough ride as Excel Dupont Prevost coming through in 4th place today. Brilliant. Wow. Excellent. Formidable. Yes, fantastic.
We are now 1 minute away from our first awards ceremony of the day. It's going to be the wafer category. I hope all our top 3 riders are here in the wafer categories to receive their awards. We're going to start with the women age groups, followed by the men's age groups, and then we'll do the top 5 overall men and women in the wafer. Not quite there yet. Still got 45 seconds, but we'll get started here soon. This is the last call for wafer podiums. Make your way to the podium ceremony now.
Good job, Michael Palmer, Jason Freihoffer, and Daniel Turkis. And we just had Haley Smith come through. Haley, you remain legend, as Haley will hold on for the podium of 5th place today for the Canadian Olympian. So congratulations, we actually have our top 5 in for our women's waffle already. There they are. Good to see you guys back. That's going to be Bert McPonsatorn and Brad Case.
Shelby, are you ready? All right, Dave Toll, thank you so much. It's now 2 o'clock. It's time for our first awards ceremony of the day here at BWR Arizona. Hope you all had a great time out here in Cave Creek. It's been an awesome day for us on the mic. Thank you so much for racing with us here at the Belgian Waffle Ride. First up, our women 18 and under. Let's welcome your winner out of Tucson, Arizona, Olivia Bevrier. One more call for Olivia Bevrier from Tucson, Arizona, your winner of the women's 18 and under category. Are you here? All right, let's move on to our women's 19 to 34 category. In 3rd place, out of Tempe, Arizona, let's welcome Maria Jose Lopez Aguirre. In 2nd place, out of State College, Pennsylvania, this is going to be Emily Stapleton. And your winner of the Wave for Women 19 to 34 out of Lakewood, Colorado, it's Dr. Erica Clevenger. Erica Clevenger, our winner, Lakewood, Colorado rider. There she is.
Hey Mike, I'm going to shout out a couple finishers here as we just had Nathan Black, Adam Lavelle, and Gretchen Hess finishing up. Back to you, Mike.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, your top 3 riders in the Wave for Women, 19 to 34. Up next, our Wave for Women, 35 to 39. In 3rd place out of Heber City, Utah, let's welcome Hannah Schneider.
In second place out of Boulder, Colorado, it's Renee Quensky. And your winner of the Wafer Women's 35 to 39 out of Boulder, Colorado, let's welcome Heather Fisher.
Good job here, Wayne. Wayne Brander across the line for the Challenged Athletes Foundation. Strong finish.
All right. I'm looking for Heather Fisher and Renee Quensky. In the Wafer Women, 40 to 44, let's welcome your winner out of Winnipeg, it's Ann Moore.
Good job, Ronan. Ronan Holtzman finishing here.
Good job, Ronan.
How old are you now?
Mike, we just had Shane Kubler and Jake McGee coming in now. Love you, Jake. There's he finishing strong, and Joseph Lupian back to you at the podium, Mike.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the Wafer Women's 40 to 44, Ann Moore. In the Wafer Women, 45 to 49, let's welcome third place out of Encinitas, California, Natalie McLean. In second place out of Longmont, Colorado, it's Starla Kettergreen. And your winner and marathon national champion in her age group, San Clemente's, Kristen Smith.
Wow, what a podium, Mike. We just had David Michael Sweet finishing here. Love you, Sweet.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 riders in the women's 45 to 49 here at BWR Arizona.
Hey, Mike, let me shout out Chris Heber. Way to go, Chris.
Next up, Wafer Women 50 to 54 in third place out of Canyon Lake, California. Let's welcome Kelly Bassman. In second place, out of Prescott, Arizona, it's Brooke McFerrin. And your winner of the Wafer Women 50 to 54 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, let's welcome Gwen Kolaski.
Hey, Mike, we just had a bunch of finishers roll through. Let me shout out Justin Harley, Paula Backe, Max Bevier, Gary Boogle, and Andrea Gorski. Back to you at the podium, son.
In the Wafer Women 55 to 59, we just had our third place finisher come across the line. Out of Fairfax Station, Virginia, let's welcome Paula Backe.
Good work, Dean. That's a legend here. Dean trying to take another win. Waffle Men 55-59. Mark it a win, Dean.
Alrighty, we're going to do our Wafer Women 55 to 59. In third place, Paula Backe from Fairfax Station, Virginia. In second place, out of Fountain Hills, Arizona, let's welcome Kristen Phillips. And your winner of the Wafer Women 55 to 59, out of Tempe, Arizona, it's Jarna Moss. Shelby, third place is rolling up right now.
right, Paula just finished in third place. Good job. She made it to her podium. There you have it, your top 5 riders in the women's 55 to 59. Up next, our Wafer women 60 to 64. In third place out of San Diego, California, let's welcome Rhonda Geisler. In second place, also out of San Diego, California, it's Lori Lewis. And our winner of the Wafer Women 60 to 64 out of Missoula, Montana, Tamara Bissett.
Just jumping in quickly, Mike, we just had Derek Rich, Cole Beach, and Daryl Roberts finishing strong here at the line. Back to you, my man.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top women in a 60 to 64.
Good job, Jarrett. Jarrett Kozanevich across the line, the no headwind rider, getting it done today.
Moving on to the Wafer men, 18 and under. In third place out of Casa Grande, Arizona, let's welcome Phil Claude. In second place out of Phoenix, Arizona, it's Ethan Chang. And your winner of the Wafer men, 18 and under, out of Phoenix, Colby Morgan. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top riders 18 and under here at BWR Arizona. Good job. In the Wafer men, 19 to 34. In third place out of Scottsdale, Arizona, let's welcome Noah Gooney. In second place out of Scottsdale, Arizona as well, it's Zachary Petruska. And your winner of the Wafer men, 19 to 34, out of Mesa, Arizona, let's welcome Tanner Thornton.
Shout out to Ethan Hansey getting it done here today. You're the man, Ethan.
All right, good job. This is your Wafer man, 19 to 34 age group. Good job, gentlemen. Up next, Wafer man, 35 to 39. In third place out of Phoenix, let's welcome Jacob Vogler. In second place out of Scottsdale, Arizona, it's Scott Pierceville. And your winner of the Wafer men, 35 to 39, it's Chad Barnston out of Castle Rock, Colorado. All right, good job, Chad. And moving on to the Wafer men, 40 to 44. Out of Tucson, Arizona, in third place, it's Kevin Brent. In second place, out of Durango, Colorado, Caleb Thompson. And your winner of the Wafer men, 40 to 44. Out of Mesa, Arizona, let's welcome David Welsh.
Well, great ride, guys. And over here, Mike, I've got Edwin Gackstetter, Gabe Moulter, and Michael Sosa finishing up. Well done today, gentlemen.
And that's your podium right there for the Wafer man, 40 to 44. Next up, Wafer man, 45 to 49, out of San Clemente, California. In third place, Matt Smith. In second place, out of Billings, Montana, let's welcome Lewis Elliott.
And your winner of the Wafer Men, 45-49, Mesa, Arizona's Kyle Reedy. All right, there we have it. Kyle Reedy has made it to the top step. Wafer Men, 45-49. There you go. Good job, racers. In the Wafers Men, 50-54. In third place, out of Boulder, Colorado, is Benjamin Sharp. In second place, out of Phoenix, Arizona, let's welcome Santiago Chavez. And your winner out of San Clemente, California, welcome Eric Steffen.
Mike, let me just jump in and shout out William Eichelberger. He's out of Portland, and Hans Wolters from Snohomish. Good to see you guys back. Strong ride today.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top three riders in the Wafer Men, 50-54. Up next, Wafer Men, 55-59, top three. And out of Las Vegas, Nevada, let's welcome third place, Mike Hillman. In second, out of Oro Valley, Arizona, it's Kevin McNamara. And your winner of the Wafer Men, 55-59, out of Tucson, Arizona, let's welcome Kenneth Buchan.
Good. Hannah Shell finishing with Larry Tanto here. Welcome back, you two. Good job today, Hannah and Larry. Hannah sixth, Mike, in the Waffle today. Hannah Shell for sixth. Back to you, sir.
Good job to Hannah Shell. Up next are Wafer Men, 60-64. In third place, out of Prescott, Arizona, Jeff Welch. In second place, out of Lowell, is Tommy Hahn. And your winner of the Wafer Men, 60-64, none other than San Clemente, California's Todd Brown. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top riders in the Wafer Men, 60-64. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have 16-year-old winner of the women's 18 and under here out of Tucson, Arizona. It's Olivia BWR. Nice job, Olivia. Going back to the Wafer Men. Next up, the 65-69 age group. In third place, out of Fountain Hills, Arizona, let's welcome Lawrence Towner. In second place, out of Trabuco Canyon, California, it's Mike O'Connell. And Cave Creek, Arizona, let's give it up for your homeboy, your winner of the mountain
freshman, 65 to 69, is Steve Gross. There you go, your top riders in the Wafer men, 65 to 69. In the Wafer men, 70 plus. In third place, out of Boulder, Colorado, it is Jeff Brown. In second place, out of Flagstaff, Arizona, Jim Gibson. And your winner of the Wafer Man 70 Plus, out of San Diego, California, let's welcome Robert Bernhard.
Hey, nice job, Robert. I got a few finishers here, Mike, to shout out. Garrett Smith, Rick Fisher, Josiah Anderson, and Leon Sen across the line. Well done, gentlemen.
Thank you, Dave. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 riders in the Wafers Men 70 Plus category. And now, our top 5 overall in the Wafer. In the Wafer women, in 5th place, out of Tempe, Arizona, with a 4-hour and 15-minute time, let's welcome Maria Jose Lopez Aguirre. In 4th place, out of San Clemente, California, riding for Baghouse, it's Kristen Smith. In 3rd place, out of State College, Pennsylvania, riding for Bear National Team, let's welcome Emily Stapleton. Yeah! In 2nd place, out of Boulder, Colorado, let's welcome Heather Fisher. And your overall winner of the Wafer Women, out of Lakewood, Colorado, riding for Go 4 Graham, it's Erica Clevenger.
Perfect. Thank you, Mike. What a podium that is. Congratulations, ladies. We just had Ivan Vavilov and Andy Robinson across the line, along with the pride of Bozeman, Montana, Garrett Smith, done and dusted. Hey, Mike, great job over there. That's going to wrap up this round of podium presentations. I believe we're planning on a 3 o'clock restart. That's the plan as I've heard it. So at 3
There you have it, ladies. I'm sorry to talk over you, Dave. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 riders in the Wafer women's race.
I thought you were done. So, Mike, you done more?
And our final Wafer result of the day, top 5 Wafer men. In 5th place, out of Scottsdale, riding for State Bicycle Company, let's welcome Zachary Petruska. I've been asked to hold for 1 second, Dave, so if you have anything.
Yeah, we just had Ruth Holcomb coming across the line here. We talked about Ruth a lot today. She held on for a 7th place. That's a huge day for young Ruth Holcomb. There's going to be many results to look forward to for this young rider. 7th place today at Belgian Waffle ride for Ruth Holcomb. We also had Nelson Whitmore come through just a moment ago, a rider out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. But that Ruth Holcomb ride is a notable one today. Mike, we talked about her quite a bit. as she
Yes.
certainly was riding with the stars.
Great ride for Ruth today. Good to see.
Yes, our top 7 women have finished in the Waffle. As you were doing the awards, we had Hannah Shell come through as well, so she'll end up with the 6th place today. That's a solid ride for Hannah as well. Back to you, Mike.
And these are our top 5 Wafer men. In 5th place, out of Scottsdale, Arizona, riding for State Bicycle Company. Welcome, Zachary Petruska. In 4th place, out of Castle Rock, Colorado, riding for Pep Pro Off-Road. Welcome to Chad Barnston. In 3rd place, out of Mesa, Arizona, Jet Set Racing, Kyle Reedy. In 2nd place, out of Mesa, Arizona, and also racing for Jet Set Racing, welcome to Tanner Thornton. And your winner in the overall men's wafer race, out of San Clemente, California, Baghouse rider Eric Steffen. Arms up, gentlemen. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your top 5 overall in the Wafer men's category. Petruska, Barnston, Reedy, Thornton, and your winner, Eric Steffen. Our next awards ceremony will be at 3 o'clock. I'll see you then.
All right, great. Thank you, Mike. Excellent job there. That is a challenge, to say the least. So that's our man, Mike Hecker, wrapping things up with this round of awards, as he just said. We'll have I think they will be kicking off now, it sounds like, with our Waffle riders, the Waffle podiums for, well, a bunch of them, I'm going to guess now, but certainly the Waffle men and the Waffle women's top 5. So big day of racing. We just had Ansel Smoland and Brian Register across the line. So I mentioned Ruth Holcomb, but Brian and Ansel taking 66th and 67th place as it stands now here today at Belgian Waffle Ride, Arizona, the 32nd Belgian Waffle Ride in history. Done and dusted. Rob Rigg out of Carlsbad has finished top 70 ride today. Good work, Rob. It's Michael Macare coming through now. Another one of our Dirty Mouseketeers. It doesn't get better than this man. Michael, we love you, boss. Keep it up. That's the spirit of BWR. Keep it rolling, Michael. from home, Shannon Very out of Seattle, Washington. Top 70 ride today, Shannon. So it's mostly waffle finishers that we're going to have coming through at this point. Actually, to be fair, we've got plenty of wafers out there still. We're starting to see a higher percentage of waffle finishers, though. As we move into the twilight of today's race, we're looking at a running time. It was 7 hours ago that the gun fired. Actually, there is no gun, but we started the race at 7:30. The wafer riders rolled out at 7:44 today to start their race. But all of our waffle riders, we've just gone over 7 hours of run time now. "103 miles with 8,000 feet of climbing is a big day in anybody's book. But when you put us onto this type of terrain, it becomes a challenge just to finish for many riders. This is a huge day on the bike. In the modern era, if you were to take our men's winner, Keegan Swenson, and put him with a couple friends like Russell Finstewald, they would go out and do a 100-mile ride in about 3.5 hours. So it gives you some feel for how fast these guys really are. That's Dave Crumweedy coming through out of Portland, Oregon, finishing up with Scott Adelson right in front of him there. Scott, then David in that order. Scott out of La Mesa, California. So welcome back, Scott and Dave. Good work, Jordan. That's how you finish, strong like a boss. The Rio Rancho, New Mexico rider, Jordan Kalmberg. Done and dusted.
Nathan Voss, Bike Smith, cycling out of Prescott, Arizona, finishing up 5th in his category.
Hey, good job out there, Travis. That's Travis Markovsky finishing up riding for Seriously Kidding Around. I love it, man. Hey, nice job, Sam. Sam BWR coming across the line now. A University of Arizona rider there. So that. Siniska, cycling rider out of Victoria, British Columbia. Siniska is a very important American cycling program looking to give opportunities to mostly, well, obviously, Katya is Canadian. It's American and Canadian riders with a few French as well mixed in, but it's a really cool women's professional team operating into their 3rd year here. Alexis Ryan and Lauren Stevens moving over to that team this year to join Katya, who finishes 8th today here at Belgian Waffle Ride. A top 10 in first Belgian Waffle Ride, that's huge.
Check, 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 check. I just had to change out my batteries on my mic. Been talking too much with you, Dave.
Yeah, it's been a big day here, that's for sure. So I'm looking now at the women. We are just up to 8th place in our women's waffle.
That's a long day out there on the bike, Mr. Toll.
Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of folks, when you think about it, a 7-hour bike ride is unimaginable, to tell you the truth. I think for your average person, they'd be probably good at an hour or so. And this is just such a massive day.
Mitchell Worth, Torrance, California. I've called that gentleman's name before. Good job, Mitchell.
So you said 3 o'clock, we've got our next round of podiums coming up, and that'll include both the men's and women's waffle podiums.
Exactly. We're going to start off with the elite women top 5, and then the elite men top 5, and then we're going to hop into our age group.
All right, let me shout out a few more riders. That's Herbie Boole coming through, followed by Aaron Amarine, and then Gavin Payne in that order. Welcome back, gentlemen. Good job, Cody. Cody Van Haren there. Hey, good job out there, Tim. Tim Fisher finishing up. He's with the Bikery at the brewery. Right up Nat McLean's alley, huh? Out of Parker, Colorado. Good work today, Madison. Madison Russell, done and dusted. That's a 78th in the Waffle today, but 12th in his age group, the 19 to 34. Top dozen.
Brian Berliner coming through out of Rancho Palos Verdes Estates. Good to see you, Brian.
Hey, strong finish there. That is Emilio Soto. Done and done, Emilio. Good work, Jim. Jim Wang, like a machine out there today, Jim. Wow. Check that box next to awesome Alex Schunkler of the Hagen Furman Cycling Team out of Oak Harbor, Washington. Legacy squad there. Here comes Dyson Smith as well. Dyson, you did it. Good work out there today. Nice work today. It's going to be a couple riders finishing here. That's Eric Huey, and then it's Joe LeCoq coming through as well. Good to see you both finishing strong today. Nice work, Joe.
I know. I was like, oh, I know we had cameras. Yeah, but they're.
Here we go. It's a Dirty Mouseketeer alert. Right on. Ryan Morton keeping that Mouseketeer spirit alive. So I would say that, like any good club, Natalie, there's a house band, and the Dirty Mouseketeers are the house band of BWR. They've been with us for a long, long time. Folks like Michael and Natalie, and obviously Ryan finishing right there. It's a big crew, but the core group remains the best. I've got a rider coming through, Lawrence Moss out of Vail, Colorado, not Vail, Arizona, as we learned. As another Waffle finisher. So Lawrence Moss and then Raul Romero.
Good job, Raul.
So there's in the neighborhood of about 200 riders still out on course right now. Just an FYI, if you're here waiting for someone, thank you. It means a lot when you finish to have support here. So they give you a bit of a karma rebate for your efforts out here today.
That wind's pretty much died down. Overcast skies have moved in.
It's been a while since I've seen a Zed jersey in real life. Looking good.
Classic.
Okay, not even good. This is a Mike Hecker trivia question only. So obviously that was the team that Greg LeMond rode for.
Yes.
There were two other Americans that rode for that squad along the way. One of them was Bob Roll. Who was the other?
Larson.
Did Steve Larson ride for Zed? Because then I'm wrong. There's still yet another American. But okay, I'm going to give you that one, although I will fact check. It's a trust but verify world that we live in. Paul Willardson.
Oh yeah, Paul Willardson.
Right.
I raced against Paul and Daryl Price when they raced for Plymouth Reebok.
There you go.
Isabella.
Hey! The People's Champion, Izzy King, has finished. I do not know of a more popular rider than Izzy King, and there's her husband, Joe, to welcome her across the line. Joe, a winner at Steamboat. But there's the true American power couple, Izzy King and Joe King. Thomas. That's Thomas Kaczynski and Anthony Fischetti finishing up. Good to have you back, guys. Matthew Haleko flying. We haven't seen anyone finish with that kind of speed in a while, Matthew. So, a rocket ship across the line. Here comes Adam Denmark as well out of Phoenix, Arizona. Bring it on home now, Adam. Good job. That's how you finish a Belgian Waffle ride. Adam Denmark in full effect. Here comes Omar Mulia. Omar, you legend, you. Done and dusted today. Across the line with John Brandstetter. All right, you two. So we're still well inside our top 100. That's going to be 84th and 85th out here today. Two ride. I'm going to guess it's a tough one. Do they ride together in real or regular time or not? Irvine, California, the home for Carson. John Brandstetter out of Los Angeles. I have a feeling they do. Finishing up here today together. Good work. That's Slowick Runsell. Another Wilson rider from Boulder, Colorado, with Thomas Stockham. It's actually Thomas then at Slowick. Welcome back, you two. Hey, we had someone who has misplaced momentarily their BWR winner's medal. Thank you, Katie. So this was just found and turned in. So if you were a winner and don't have your medal, I've got it for you here at the finish line. Thanks again, Katie. We got Katie's estimating it was a woman based on where this was found, which was the women's room, right? Yeah. So if you're a woman and you won BWR in your category and you don't have your medal, got it here for you. A group, I mean, that's the peloton at this point. Stuart Mann, Chelsea Pommel, Alan Latta, and Will Kraska. So this is quite a crew that we've got. Sam Lewis out of Bozeman, Montana for Chelsea. Stuart out of Boulder, and then Will from Nashville. Well done, group.
Our next awards ceremony is scheduled for just a few minutes, 4 o'clock. We're going to start with the elite women and the elite men, then we're going to move into Waffle age groups. Next award ceremony scheduled for 4 o'clock. Check, check, 1, 2. Our next award ceremony, 3 o'clock, just a minute or so away. So our elite women and elite men and some of our age group finishers in the Waffle, please make your way to the podium area now. If you can hear me, we're moments away from your awards podium. I see Floyd's back.
He's fine.
As if nothing happened.
Hey, Sienna, great work today. Sienna and Michael just finishing up. Michael Ellsworth and Sienna Herman.
Sienna Herman, great ride for her, riding for Moonraker out of Big Bear Lake, California.
Paul Thomas was never hurt, but he's okay. So he was near it, but he's not. It didn't get him down at all. Paul actually is today's hero, I would say. Out of everybody involved in this thing, Paul stepped up. He was reliable, so he turned around. So Paul gave up what was almost a guaranteed win for him in a waffle ride. It was a shoo-in. I mean, so that's a good friend. Stephen Parrish across the line. Good work, Stephen.
It is now time for our next award ceremony at 3 o'clock. It's going to be the elite women and elite men, followed by some of our Waffle men's age categories. Calling our elite women, elite men to the awards podium. We're getting ready for your awards presentation.
Good job today, Hayes. Hayes McNeil, done and dusted. There's the second half of the Lecoq situation. Nick Lecoq across the line out of St. Lawrence. Lecoq Sportif. Good work, Eric. Eric Miller there, Scottsdale, Arizona, showing you how it's done. Oh, top tandem, getting it done. It's the Carmichael bike, and I'll just go with Joe Carmichael there. Good work, George. George Squibb, monster work.
I'm giving you an update.
Hey, awesome job, Jeremiah and John. That's going to be our courier rider, John Lee, with Jeremiah Dean.
Shelby, are you ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start out with one of our waffle finishers. One of our wafer finishers. They just finished. Let's get our tandem duo over to the awards podium and get them on the podium. This is going to be Joe Carmichael tandem. Roll on over there. Jeff Martin and Joe Carmichael, our tandem winners here in the wafer. Make your way over there to the awards podium. We'll get you up on that top step in the tandem category. Our tandem duo is making their way to the podium. They just got off the bike. They just finished. We're going to give them a little bit of a buffer there to get there. I'm sure they're tired. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your top tandem rider in the wafer category. That's Carmichael and Fisher.
Rodolfo across the line. Good work today, Rodolfo, George, and Yashindir Gokul. So Yashindir Gokul, Rodolfo Charles Garza, and George Ellis across the line. Got to give Michael Middleton a shout out as well. Welcome back, gentlemen.
All right, we're moving on in the awards ceremony here, Dave. Let's get that tandem off the podium. Up next, Waffle Man 18 and under in third place out of Los Angeles, California. Riding for Atlas Development. I've seen this young man racing mountain bikes since middle school in the SoCal League. Let's welcome Ronan Holtzman. In second place, riding for Jive Factory Racing out of Salt Lake City, Utah, it's Miles Baker. And your winner, out of San Diego, California, I watched this young man grow up on a bike as well, riding for Delta Development, it's Mac Tompkins. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top three riders in the Waffle Man 18 and under. Up next, Waffle Man 19 to 34. In third place, out of San Marcos, California, riding for Team Cadence, let's welcome Adam Lavelle. In second place, out of Concord, California, riding for Mike's Bikes Off-Road, Jason Freihoffner. Sorry, Jason. And your winner, out of West Hills, California, riding for Delta Development, let's welcome Jacob Stoltz. There you have it, your top three riders in the Waffle Man 19 to 34.
We had Ralph finishing here. Good crowd support for Ralph Bonin out of Orange, beautiful Orange, California.
Up next, Waffle Man 35 to 39. In third place, out of Bozeman, Montana, it's Garrett Smith. In second place, out of Las Vegas, New Mexico, Canyon Chiropractic's Michael Palmer. And your winner of the Waffle Man, 35-39 here at BWR Arizona, out of Scottsdale. Let's ride from McDowell Mountain Cycles, it's Tim Rassett.
We just had Adrian Inglis finishing over here, Mike. And Cesar Canes coming in hot now. Good job today, Cesar. Back to you, Mike.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your winner. Up next, Waffle Man 40 to 44. In third place, out of Park City, Utah, it's Daniel Cherkis. In second place, out of Scottsdale, running for Steve Bicycle Company, it's Tyler Arnett. And your winner, BWR Waffle Men's 40 to 44, right for Better Buzz, out of San Diego, it's Chris Powell. And in the Waffle Man 45 to 49. In third place, out of Salt Lake City, Utah, Andy Robinson. In second place, out of Sedona, Arizona, welcome Daryl Roberts. And your winner of the Waffle Dave, I'll toss it to you. Dave goes up next. Waffle Men 50 to 54. In third place, out of San Luis Obispo, California. He probably did the slow little 500 a couple weeks ago, riding for Berlin Factory Racing. It's Gavin Payne. In second place, out of Chula Vista, California, riding for Paddock Racing Team, Larry Tanzo. And your winner, out of Palma de Mallorca, this is Superclass Mallorca, Perez Javier, your winner.
Hey Mike, we just had Bobby walks across the line over here with Joseph Battisti as well. They were crushing it. Back to you at the awards.
Thank you, Dave. There we have it, our top riders in the Waffle Men 50 to 54. In the Waffle Men 55 to 59. In third place, riding for slow gravel, Alan Lata. In second place, out of Seattle, Washington, riding for Fount, Shannon Ray. And your winner of the Waffle Men 55 to 59, out of Scottsdale, Arizona, riding for ARQ Wealth Advisors, Dean Schreiner. Good job, racers. Up next, our Waffle Men 60 to 64. In third place, riding for Canyon Velo, out of Orange, California, Ralph Bonin. In second place, riding for riding out of San Marcos, it's Mike Reese. And your winner of the Waffle Men 60 to 64, DLL Racing's Herbie Bull. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all the results I currently have. We're waiting for finishers in our other categories. I will see you again at the 4 o'clock award ceremony. If I didn't do your results right now, hopefully we'll do it at 4 o'clock. We'll see you there. We have a lost cell phone at Lost and Found, mile 56 or so. In the Wafer, I'm told it was found. So if you lost your phone, go to registration and check in with Lost and Found.
Yelga Cummings is a Swami's rider across the line here. Congratulations. That's a 4th place today. 4th place in our 60-64 category.
Sure, he'll appreciate you.
505 rider out of Rio Rancho, New Mexico. That is Mark Furmanek across. Hey, good job with the awards, Mike. Mike's even going to give up his chair to Floyd Landis. Good move.
I'm handing off the microphone so you can do a race interview with Floyd.
Hi everyone, thank you for having me here today.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. A little less fine than this morning, but still fine.
Yep, Joe's a little dinged up, as they
Still got a
say.
little dinged up, but fortunately we're back here. Awesome.
Well, we're really glad everyone was worried, Floyd.
Thank you, Dave.
So John Power finishing there with Alex Bowden. That'll be all right. Yeah, that'll be all right. Good work, Peter. Peter Knuritz across the line, coming from Ohio to race with us. Well done today, Peter. Billy Dean Johnson, monster ride today, finishing up the Wafer. He's out of Scottsdale, Arizona. That's an impressive job. Nice job, Claire and Keith, finishing up strong today. Welcome back, you two. Michael Lemos, hero status unlocked by the Team Highlands rider out here out of Lancaster, California. Nice job, Michael. Hey Floyd, what a great day. Super stoked.
Lost 30 grand.
Yeah, it's fine, man. Lost a little money. See you, Floyd. Later, dude.
Kenneth Bagley rolling in now. Kenneth, you're a monster. Well done, my friend. So next award's at 4 o'clock, Mike. Is that your plan? Floyd might have broke your mic. I don't think Floyd has nothing to do with breaking the mic. But
Check. Maybe it would help if I did, turned it on.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, the next plan, 4 o'clock for the next awards ceremony, which will include the elite men and the elite women to start it off, followed by one more category in the men's waffle.
So there's one wafer left, right? You probably have a few waffles. Sorry, now I'm screwing up your plan. Right. So, is he right? Does he have one waffle left? It must be the oldest men. Oh wow, you did the 65 plus podium for waffle. Okay, but just a couple. You're very close, exactly. This is Vince Murdoch finishing now from Orangevale, California. Good to have you back, Vince. So you've got a bunch of waffle women's podiums, a few waffle men's, and then our elite podiums as well.
That is correct. Right. That is correct. Now,
see what I mean, Mike, about how complex this gets?
I know.
Yeah. You've done a wonderful job today.
Well, thank you. You too, Mr. Cole. Hey, I have an update on Dan Funnel. He is getting close. Dan Funnel's the rider who's riding in tribute to his teammate.
His buddy and training partner was paralyzed. And a couple of weeks ago, in their preparations for this hugely emotional day for him. This will be the most emotional finish that we have today.
For sure.
And that is Dan Funnel that you're talking about. So that's with the TH, if it sounds like I'm saying with an F.
Right.
Funnel.
It's Funnel.
Yeah.
And he's about 6 or 7 miles out.
Okay, good. That was Gregory Sorensen finishing right now. Good job today. From Happy Valley, Oregon. Sounds like a nice place to base yourself.
Happy Valley.
Yeah. We did have a BWR winners medal that was found in the restroom area that was someone had left. So if that's yours, come grab it from us. Sean, I'm going to ask a trivia question now that involves, this might be a challenging one. Let's shout out Dominic, Barrett, and Christopher. So, in attendance at today's event, you know what? I'm going to not do it because I don't want to embarrass him because it's too hard of a question. But I do want to shout out Dan Hughes, who's here. I was going to do a Dan Hughes trivia question, and then I realized this might be one level too far. Because, okay, but this was going to be, would you have gotten it, Mike, would be my question to you. There is one person in the venue today that is in the Gravel Hall of Fame. He's standing right next to you.
There's a Gravel Hall of Fame?
That was the best answer possible. Well, no, there absolutely is. And you were in the inaugural class, Dan, weren't you? Yeah. Dan Hughes. There we go. There's Dan. So Dan, if I remember correctly, is a 5-time Unbound winner. 4-time. 4-time solo. And on the tandem with your wife. There you go.
Dan, you were there.
So Dan won in 6, 11, 13 back in that range. And to be honest, this is when gravel kicks off in America. And Dan is a wonderful person. I'd be lucky to have him as a friend. I would say that Dan is truly the original gravelista. This all started with a group of about 15 people in Emporia.
I gotta shake your hand, Dan. Pleasure to meet you, legend.
And let me tell you something, Dan will be the last person to blow his own horn, and that's kind of why I'm here, to tell you the truth. Because, I mean, there's some really special people in our family. If you've never met Dan Hughes or Michael Marks, these are the guys that have helped define the sport today. And they're still actively making things happen here. So Dan Hughes, we really love you.
Check, check. Andoni Ramor across the line, Looney Riders. James Noki coming across the line, Wolfpack Hawaii, Pearl City, Hawaii. Thank you for making it all the way out here to race in the Waffle. 129th overall, good job.
first coming across the line, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Good job. 5th place in the Waffle men, 60 to 64. Here's Ralph Tan from Mission Viejo wrapping up his waffle. Good job. 8 hours, 13 minutes. Welcome in to Stephen Frank Folsom Masters Racing out of Boulder. Welcome back to John Phillips out of Redondo Beach. Here comes Simon Western Rad Cycling Collective. Devin Wiggins rolling through right now. Bikes change lives out of Springville, Utah. women are Roland Jurgens, pedal project out of Walnut Creek, California. Good job. And approaching the line right now, Steve Herman. Good job, Steve. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm being told that the emotional finisher of the day is about 3 minutes out. This is going to be Dan Funnel, who's riding in tribute to his friend Kyle Hill, who had an unfortunate accident while training that left him paralyzed. I'm told that Dan Funnel, number 113, is about 3 minutes out. He's wearing one of Kyle's socks.
Yeah, so again, I'm just going to hit that story.
Here he is right now.
Hey, all right. Taking a look down at that sock. That is Dan Funnel. Dan, we've been telling your story today. We love you, man. Great job. Way to get it done. And a very special shout out to Kyle Hill today. Stay strong, Kyle. And hey, Dan, you're truly what it's all about. I think that that's going to be our ride of the day today, Mike.
Dude, I'm like crying.
It's okay, Mike. I mean, I get it. It's you know, if you've been involved in this sport long enough, there's going to be heartbreak. There's no question. Obviously, I mean, when you see Dan looking down, Mike did a great job getting us hip to that story. And he was wearing a sock that was from his buddy Pete Hill. And I just wish we could give Pete a big hug right now. Or Dan. Kyle. No, Dan. And Kyle. Right, yeah. I want to give one of the Rangers a hug, but they won't let me. Now, you guys have been so great. Today, Mike, back me up. We've had 3 different people come up to tell us great stories about you guys.
That's true.
We really appreciate you looking after everybody's safety and really genuinely caring. You're true blue. What are you looking at now?
I am looking at the time on my phone. It's 3:51. Our next awards ceremony is scheduled for 4 o'clock. We're going to start off with the elite women and the elite men. And I'm looking across the way to Tony at one Omni Go events just to make sure I have something to talk about at 4 o'clock. He's nodding his head.
Tony is extremely reliable. James Brayfogle across the line now. Great. Dan Funnel out of Salt Lake City, Utah. James Brayfogle from Phoenix, Arizona. And here she comes. Katie Spoolman-Vanacker. Way to go, Katie. Katie is out of Holland, Michigan. It's great to see her finishing strong. Holland, Michigan has a really strong cycling scene. I know Velocity bikes are there, and that's a cool scene there in Holland. So keep it up, Katie. I love it. Crowd going bananas for Henry Howell as he comes through. Way to get it done, Henry. Henry out of Escondido here. Well, excuse me. That was actually Matthew Sapiote from Escondido. This is Henry Howell coming across the line right now. He's out of Washington, D.C. And then we can turn our attention to the man himself, the mighty, mighty Jason Kernetta. Good job today, Jason. Unlocking legend status. Good work, Aaron. Aaron NASCAR in full effect. The pride of Fort Collins, Colorado. Boom, Joe. Joe Otero in full flight across the line. Good to have you back out of Albuquerque. Welcome across the line, Joe. Welcome back, guys. That's going to be Peter Sandstrom out of Bozeman. You're awesome, Peter. Steve Sellner, what a ride, out of Lino Lakes, Minnesota. And the man himself, Joe Schubauer. Pensacola the home for Joe. Gentlemen, you crushed it.
All right, let's call all our top 5 elite riders to the podium. It is now 4 o'clock. We're getting ready for the Elite Awards podium. But we can't do it unless you're all here.
Elite riders, call to podium. Our elite riders, call to podium. Great job, Tony. This song's for you. Call the champions. Tony Forte. This song is actually not called the Call of the Champions. It's called the Fanfare for Common Man. Slightly different title. And this is Marissa Carey. Across the line, another Pensacola-based superstar.
All right, Dave, I'm told we have all our top 5 elite men and women. We're going to get underway with the awards podium. I'm getting closer to the receiver first, though. Here we go. This is our top 5 for the elite women here at the Belgian Waffle, Arizona in Cave Creek, Arkansas. In 5th place, riding for Trek Driftless, let's welcome Haley Smith. In 4th place, riding for Numero 31, DeVoe Provo Excel. In 3rd place, riding for CCB, presented by LLG, it's Cecile Lejeune. In 2nd place, riding for Santa Cruz Ram, welcome Courtney Sherwell. And your winner, and 3-time defending champion here at BWR Arizona, riding for Specialized Off-Road out of Midway, Utah, Sophia Gomez Villafanier. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 riders in the BWR Arizona Waffle Elite Women. Smith, Provençal, Lejeune, Cheryl, and your winner, Sophia Gomez Villafañe. Sophia, could you join me for a second? I'm down over here. I'm gonna try to do a post-race interview with you really quick. Sophia, do you see me? I'm waving my clipboard. I'm sorry to make you walk all the way over here, but I've got to have line of sight with our microphone.
Hey, we just had Philip Garrett finish over here, Mike. I hope you're able to. There she is. I'll let you grab a word with the champ.
Congratulations, Sophia. So, how'd the first part of the race unfold for you out there?
Yeah, I had a great first loop. I got super lucky. I was pretty far up front and avoided that big pack without a few of the other favorite ladies to win. And yeah, just kind of rode with the same 3 guys, and we like leapfrog each other all day, and yeah, it was a good day.
Awesome. One more question for you. What's next?
I have Valley of Tears next weekend, and then I fly to Cape Town for Cape Epic. So March is my like Springs Classic campaign stuff, racing.
Have a great time at Cape Epic. Good luck. Sophia Gomez Villafañe, ladies and gentlemen.
Not many events, Mike, head into their 4th edition, which will be next year for BWR Arizona, with only 1 winner in the books, that being Sophia Gomez Villafañe. But Mike, going back to you, as I know you've got the men coming up next year.
Shelby, are we ready? 1 minute.
Mike, while we have a moment here, how about that ride from Ruth Holcomb today? The young lady doesn't make it on the podium, but certainly made an impression with her efforts.
Yes, she did, Dave. Rode a stellar ride here in the Waffle to 8th place, right?
I actually want to say, I'll confirm that. I think it might be even a little bit better, Mike.
Right on, we'll have to check that out. All right, I'm getting a thumbs up from Shelby Tinsman. Here we go. This is our top 5 riders podium for the Elite Men Waffle here at BWR Arizona. In 5th place out of Ogden, Utah, it's Zach Colton. In 4th place, Rachel Hugo. In 3rd place, out of Waterloo, Quebec, let's welcome Andrew Ellis-France. And this race came down to a matter of seconds between 2 really good friends and former teammates. In 2nd place, out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, let's welcome Russell Finsterwald. And your winner, your 3-time BWR Arizona champion, out of Midway, Utah, Keegan Swenson.
Let me shout out here at the finish line. We just had Greg France come through. This is Andrew Devitt finishing strong, and right behind him, O'Reilly Holman. Welcome back, guys. We did have Bill Carlson, Jonathan Edwards, Philip Garrett all finishing during their presentation. Back to you, Mike.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 riders in the evening here at BWR Arizona. That's Colton, Trayshu, Ellis Bronze, Prince Rawley, and Keegan Swenson, your 3-peater. Keegan, if you could step over here with me for a moment when you get a chance, we're going to do a quick post-race interview. Keegan, I'm waving the. I have to be way over here. I'm sorry. See me?
While you're gathering Keegan, we just had Mark Marriott finishing here, another rider out of Kansas. Good job today, Mark.
He's busy. It's kind of a wrong time for him.
So somebody last out on the trail?
No, one of the bikers, he got really tired and he got sick, so he kind of like laid by my tent for a bit, and then he forgot his camelback. And
Oh, do you know who it was?
I don't. If I saw his face like on the pictures, I don't know. I can't remember his name. I think it started like with a J or something like that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our 3-peater, Keegan Swenson. So Keegan, how did the first half of the race go?
I mean, it was pretty flat out from the start, you know, after the neutral kind of roll out of that climb, it got pretty spicy. There was a break that down to the road, so the race kind of kicked off pretty much immediately. And then from there on out, it was a bit of attrition and a bit of a fight in McDowell. You know, it was kind of on and off, and that's where the race kind of separated. Russell and I were to get away there and took it all the way to the line.
So how did the final light K go between you and Russell?
Oh, you know, we started playing a little bit of games, dropping into town, and you know, I kind of had a feeling it was going to be a race to the sand, so I just made that right turn and kicked as hard as I could in the sand. Hope to make it out, but have to get off.
I think I read that you're going to Cape Epic?
Yeah, I'll be going to Cape Epic with Matt Beers. So he went to California last year.
I think he did, yes. All right, well, hey, congratulations. I'll see you at the races. All right, thank you, Keegan Swenson.
Mike, you still have a few more over there, don't you? Great. So Mike will keep rolling with his podium. It's very cool to hear from Keegan Swenson there.
All right, we do have one of the Waffle women's category complete. I hope she's here. Your winner of the women's 40 to 44 out of San Diego, California, riding for Tasco Factory Team, it's Claire DeMarquet. Let's give it up for Claire. Good job. And I have one more Waffle age group category to present right now. In the Waffle men, 65 to 69. In third place, out of La Quinta, California, let's welcome Bill Carlson. In second place, out of Silver Lake Tahoe, it's Randy Volkmar. And your winner of the Waffle Men 65 to 69 here at BWR Arizona, out of Boulder, Colorado, Stuart Mann.
a good job today. Sarah Malm finishing like a boss. We also have Mason Tauber, Ryan Anderson, Tommy Say, and Timothy Driver in this last wave. Way to get it done out here at BWR today, folks.
I'm just going to do some quick house cleaning really quick here on the awards ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all I have at this time. We are waiting for the top 3 of some women's categories to show up in the Waffle. As soon as we have those, we'll continue our awards podium.
Again, our 70-plus men's winner, finishing 103 miles. Bob Featherston, you are my hero. This is Weston Bertrand coming through. And Bob's wife, Honor, is one of the coolest women on the planet. So good to have the Featherstons with us here today. And Honor, thanks again for joining us. So Western Bertrand, Benny Lindermeyer, Francisco Alanis, all rolling through after Bob and Sarah. Good to have you back, riders. You're all legends. Come on, Raul! Raul Payan! Done and dusted. That is Mona Lee Keller. So, Mona Lee, I'm glad you found your bike. Jonathan Keller, all of the Kellers are here. That is the greatest family in the history of the world over there. So, it is really nice to see that Monica found her bike. One, we had heard that was lost by the airline. So, and that Monica Keller there has been an esports superstar, and she and her husband Jonathan have some wonderful kids. So really nice to see them down here.
I'm glad Monica found her bike.
Yeah, me too. I wonder how that all worked out.
welcome in this rider here, Terry Butler. Hey, Dave. Montalie Keller, don't go anywhere. We're going to get you on your awards podium right away. Montalie Keller, don't go anywhere. Congratulations, this finisher across the line right now, Doug Hashler. Shelby, I'm going to have a one-off awards podium here in a second. Montalie Keller, can you make your way to the awards podium, please? Montalie Keller, make your way to the awards podium. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a one-off awards podium right now. She just finished out of Redmond, Washington, in the Waffle Women's 45-49, right for MV Racing Peak Athletic. Let's welcome Montalie Keller to the podium. If we could clear the immediate podium area right there for photos. First place, just one. Your winner in the Waffle Women's 45-49, Montalie Keller. Oh, look at that. That's a great photo. Mom and daughters up there. Montalie Keller, ladies and gentlemen. Back to you.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Montalie and Jonathan really could be in the running for Parents of the Year with the job that they do with that just wonderful family. So nice to see them down here in Arizona. They live up in the Seattle area, a place I wouldn't mind being, that's for sure. So we do have a few more podiums that will be presented as they become available. But Mike has just done a fantastic job with those over here today. It's Tim Young coming across the line now. Tim, good to see you back, safe and sound. He's got some company with Chris Jules, or it was actually Chris Jules, then Tim Young coming through, and got to give Doug Hashier his fair due, racing for Tres Pinas out of Phoenix, Arizona. That's Doug that I'm talking about. Terry Butler came through as well. That all leads us up to Montalie Keller, who's already been presented on our podium here today in Cave Creek. Scott Wartendijk and Barrett Cree, they get it done out here today. Belgian Waffle Ride official finishers. How about them apples? Clayton Zimmerman right there out of beautiful Port Townsend. A lot of Washington-based riders today, all things considered. How cute were the Keller kids?
So awesome.
Unbelievable,
All
right?
three of her daughters up there with her.
Yeah, so Mondelez races on Zwift a lot. Traditionally been an e-sport racer, so I've known her for we're probably coming up on 5-ish years, right?
I guess Tony over there at Omni Go rides with her every Saturday on Zwift.
Tony does?
I'm sorry, Tony?
No, Tony's a big time Zwifter, for sure.
Yeah.
Were you saying that he rides with
He
Mondelez?
rides with her on Saturdays.
Kiss 100? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's a lot of these organized rides, so that makes sense to me. I'll be honest, that's not a surprise.
Right on.
Yeah. And actually, Katie is a big-time Zwifter. She's been racing on Zwift for
Let's
many
welcome
years.
in Daniel Elton across the line from Irvine.
Good job, Daniel. So Daniel Eichmann from Irvine worked for Shimano there for a couple of years.
I recall dealing with you on the customer service line.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Do you have an XT derailleur warranty or something?
Yeah, what do you mean you won't warranty that derailleur? It's totally tweaked.
Yeah, I was just riding along and it fell off my bike. I bet.
Oh, now we're getting a little silly.
That's a stressful job, working the warranty line at a major bike manufacturer. Not a lot of fun, not a lot of joy.
We just saw Luke Taylor come across the line and Cody Lund right here, hand in hand. Love the floral shirt.
I'll be honest, I'm a Cody Lund guy. I'm equally fans of both of you. I was just trying to throw Mike off because, in all honesty, Luke Taylor and Cody Lund, that's what this event is all about. Getting out there, making the most of the day, riding across the line together with big smiles on their faces, and now they can say like, hey, I'm a monster. I just did BWR. That's a big deal.
It is a big deal. What an accomplishment all these athletes have made today who have come across the line finishing. I mean, just towing it to the line to start is phenomenal. But to put all that effort in, I mean, look, that guy was out there for 9 hours. Cody Lund, 9 hours almost.
I'm wondering if they spent the entire day together, if they were, or you never know, right? Sometimes your day kind of goes in chapters as well, I think, during a day like this. That's Luke Adams across the line now. Good job, Luke. Luke is from Tucson, Arizona. Here comes Emmett and Joe. Emmett Clark and Joe Bowman finishing up now.
Both out of Orange County, California.
Second rider from Orange proper here in the last half hour.
Welcome in Emmett Clark and Joe Bauman.
I lived in Orange when I was working in Irvine or Forest Park or whatever it was. Oh, you've been to Orange.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind of a cool old school, what Orange County used to be in the 60s and 70s, I would say. Is that fair?
I think so.
Yeah.
Joe Bowman from Mission Viejo, California.
Site of the 1984 Olympic road race.
Yes, I remember watching that in person with my mom and my brother. I went,
oh,
yeah.
That must have been amazing. How old would you?
Oh, so 84,
So you're probably
69, I was 15. I was racing though.
Right.
You know, it was great to see.
Did you get to the finish line?
I did not, unfortunately. Watching Alexia out sprint
Steve Bauer
from Canada.
And the Americans going 1-2 there with Connie Carpenter and Rebecca Twigg.
Welcome into Jared Pola, Air Force Cycling Team out of Tucson. This is Christopher Osborne coming through out of Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Christopher Osborne. Russell finishing here. We had Christopher Osborne and Jared Paloy in the last wave. Welcome back, guys.
well, big group, Jamie Montemayor, Andreas Timoteo Gonzalez Maldonado, and Sean Albert. Sean, your name sounds pretty run-of-the-mill when you're riding with these guys. Hey, come on, Andreas Timoteo Gonzalez Maldonado, that's a bike racer. Good work out there, Scott. Scott Horton showing us how it's done today. Scott like a boss.
Jack Chris across the line out of San Francisco, finishing up his waffle ride. That's Jason Buchanan across the line, Rio Strada Racing.
Welcome in to Greg Gubel. Rolling through right now. Good job. Left a lot of salt out there. Good job.
I mean, I had a plan once you gave me a map how to get access.
Shane Homeward coming across the line right now. Good job, Shane. And we have Steve Fuller as well.
Good job, guys. Jeffrey Mitchell and Maxwell Hessinger finishing now. Coming from Mars, PA, and Las Vegas, Nevada now. We got Huntsville, Utah's Paul Harper finishing now. Good job today, Paul. And Jerry Bueno, done and dusted. The pride of Austin, Texas. Right on, Jerry. hear the man, Scott Bratt, done and done here as the Dead Goat Racing Rider out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Finishing strong here.
Here's Nicholas and Adam Desi. Good job. Welcome in Louis Arriaga out of Carlsbad. Welcome in Adrian Gascon and Patrick Rivera McKay, Pivot Cycles, Tempe, Arizona. Good job, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, this is Hecker. Hold on a second. Don't roll away.
John Mancuso finishing up here for the Railroad Ridge Boys. Sounds like a 1920s gang, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, you don't want to mess with the Railroad Ridge Boys. He's out of Ketchum, Idaho. What a beautiful place. That's the home of Rebecca's Private Idaho, Sun Valley Ketchum. You ever been there, Mikey Sweet? Yeah. Yeah, wonderful part of this world. Crowd going bananas as Stephen Apsey rolls across the line to Pride. Beautiful Ramona, California. Ramona on the BWR course that we'll be seeing in a month in California. the famous pie shop there in Ramona. It does not look like Steven has been spending too much time there. Yeah, you've earned a trip.
Welcome him to RJ Redmond out of Washington. Good job, RJ. Here's Peter Adams across the line. Wolfpack Cycling out of San Diego. Good job, Peter. Sing it, Photog.
Right on. I'm spending a few seconds here with Mike with finisherpick.com. Want to let you know we have 4 of these Finisher Pick photographers out on course. You can find your photos at finisherpickpics.com. That's finisherpix.com. Saying this to all 8 people that are here.
That'll add like 3 hours. Is there such a thing as not being stuck in traffic in LA? No, that just sucks.
All right, Mike, thank you for being here. Let's give a shout out to John Mall, Eddie Krillenberger, Peter Adams rolling through. Got to mention RJ Ramonda as well. That was the Chehalis Washington rider. Then we had Peter Adams, Eddie Krillenberger, and John Mall right here, right now. Good work, guys.
Welcome into Sam Think here. Don't break that down yet, guys. I still have 2 podiums. So.
Tonight.